Yo, this is Big Boss Alini in the building. You know what it is. Yeah, man. Shit. Happy Monday fun day, the day after Sunday. Yes, sir, I told y'all this week, Bossy Boss is off of work. And man, I took off this whole week. My job fell away, but that's all right. They're going to be all right. Because when Big Boss get hella subscribers and go full time, I'm going to be off that job anyway. So then my job is getting a little piece of it. So I hope my job ain't looking at this now, but it is what it is. Yeah, shout out to my job. One day soon and very soon, hopefully in the new year 2022, early, mid, late, this time next year, I'm going to name it and claim it. Boss is going to be what? A full-time content creator. So to that end, man, shit, man. You see, my eyes sleepy, tired now. And that's being off work. So I'm like, damn, what if I went to work? I tripped this morning, man. So for clarity, when I say take off work, I mean, because y'all know Bossy Boss got two jobs. I got a day job and a night job. So I'm still rocking a night job. It's the day job I took off, right? So I've still got one. So that's like a disclaimer. But when I say I took off work, I took off one of my jobs. Wow. So when I got off the night job and came home in the morning and had a few hours before I would go to work, I really tripped. I said, damn. I said, I do this shit every day. Get off one job, get ready to go to the next, like a programmed robot. I said, sheesh. So I didn't pump out a whole lot of content. I really only put out one new video. My thing is going to try to be to put out 2 videos a day and live stream for this week only, right? For this week only. I can't keep that pace up working 2 jobs. But whenever I go full time, that's going to be what I'm on. A video a day, a video or 2 a day, and live stream here and there. But since I'm off from my day job, since I'm off this week, I said, you know what? Let me spend some time back with my community, build my community, get my watch hours up, and let me stream. So we got 5 whole people. That's what's up, man. Y'all some real ones, man. It's called a foundation. Bossy building a foundation. And out of the 5 people, only 1 person said anything. Clifton, 6 people. We going up. What up, everyone? What up, Clifton? Man, right on. Thanks for coming on, hopping on the show Saturday. You hopped on the show Saturday with Jordan. Up. Speak of the devil, and the devil arise. Boop. Jordan. Yeah, man. So, yeah, thanks Saturday Night Live, when I had Jordan was on here telling us about his Kenya experience. Clifton, you chimed in real quick. You pulled up on the live stream on the panel. At work. You was at work and everything. Have mercy. I got people in the chat that won't click the link for nothing, but you was at work. And you stayed on for about 20 minutes till your radio start going off. That's what's up. Clifton telling us about Egypt with no Wi-Fi, no water, and no women. Golly. Jamie's, what up, though? Man, I'm getting my regulars. It's starting to feel like a Saturday night. Is this Saturday night? Are we in a time warp? I'm still sleepy. That's funny. I literally am, man. Y'all really can't see in my eyes, I don't think. I'm still kind of sleepy from Saturday night. That's crazy. Some long ass live streams. Word. I'm literally kind of got the fogginess from doing them long live streams. Take a lot out of me, but man, I do it for y'all. Let's be real. I do it for me. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing it for the hours. I'm doing it for the views. I'm doing it for the gram. Jamie, I'm multitasking right now. That's what's up. You the one that always say shout out to the insomniacs and the multitaskers. Is that you? So that's the trip how I'm remembering you guys, man. You guys are really rock with Bossy Boss. I'm remembering y'all little sayings. We got 10 people in the building. Put them up, 10. Oh, shit. Boss made it, man. That's big for me. So shout out to the lead attorney. I was just on this shit. Well, again, in the chats. I've been on this panel like twice. I ain't been on this panel in a long time. But I was in his chats. He got a fire live going on right now. But hey, I'm a content creator too. I had to come over here. And he had like 3,500 people. I'm like, wow. I don't got that many subscribers. He had like 3,500. He had 3,500 people in his chat. I'm like, wow. I barely get 10, 15. On Saturday nights, I get like 30. But hey, it's all good. Sup, Jordan? I got 10, 15, 20, 30 real ones. What's the word, bossy boss? Man, we about to get into the word, man. In the beginning, what's the word? The word was God. Yes, sir. JM, sup, bro? Your lights look a little too bright behind you. Yeah. Oh, remind me, I got one that's not even on. I guess I could leave it on. Yeah, this one. Oh, this right here, that's what it is. There's no setting on it. A lot of times I have people up here with me. I notice. And so from what you guys see, when the screen is kind of like cut in half or in quarters or in thirds, as I have more people on the panel, this part is blurred out. So this right here, you guys can't tell, right? You never know until you get to stuff in real life. But this is red. This is a red color, and this is a yellow color for flame. Red and yellow, and this is blue. You probably can't even tell this blue. It probably look all white. It look white, huh? That's how I look in the camera, man. It is what it is. And it's no setting. It's just that one. But probably if I'm when I upgrade and start using a better camera, the live stream and stuff like that, it might the camera head with technology might have something in the lens that can kind of dim some of the light. You can see the colors. Right now, I'm just using my laptop. And it's the webcam on my laptop, and so it's not the best quality anyway. It's not even the best colors. Yeah, but I know, hella bright, huh? Like I said, I don't even have my strobe on. Shit, but right on. Thanks for telling me, Jamie's. I see you. All is good in the chat, love. Not sure that's the same Jordan in the room. I believe so. Yeah, see Jordan. That's C Jordan. Vinny Hustle, R.I.P. to Rajaee Black, right? That's what we're going to talk about. That's what we're going to kind of talk about, as well as, whatever, man. So I'm going to rock out with you guys for a couple hours. This ain't no Saturday night stuff where we going 7 and 8 hours. You notice I'm starting to bring them down. A shout out to Jordan. This last Saturday night, my Saturday nights was normally the longest. My Saturday night was 5 hours, okay? So we gonna keep it like in the 5-6 hour range. So sorry, we're not doing no more 8s. We're not doing them 8s, man. But yeah. That's what's up. Yeah, we're gonna do like a good two, 3 max, man. After that, because okay, like I said, I don't know what you guys doing this week. I appreciate anybody can come in whenever you can come in, but I'm gonna do this every day this week. This week. Since I'm off work, I almost went to Columbia, like I said, Saturday. Shout out to all my guys that's in Columbia that wanted to get down there before Tuesday the 14th for the new COVID rule kicked in. Everybody flooded down there. I almost did it. So, and like I say, that's another reason why I took off, because I'm like, should I go to Columbia, get there for the last time before the rules kick in? But I said, you know what? I'm going to stay home in the studio, which is my bedroom. I'm going to stay home, and I'm just going to work on the perfect time to work on my YouTube shit, to come up with some ideas and flesh out my merch store. I still have a merch store. I have 2 merch stores. Work on editing videos, ideas, and shit like that. And if I'm home, might as well live stream from the studio. Money over honeys. Evening, gents. That's what's up. From Germany. All the way from Germany. Money over honey. Evening, huh? I guess it is there. Because you down there like Jordan. I know you found out Saturday that Germany, where you at, you 2 hours behind Jordan. Because Jordan is like 11 hours ahead of me. So I guess you're 9 hours. Wow. Look at that. Math. Clifton, about to listen to the live while I walk 2 miles to the stereo shop to pick up my car. That's what's up. That's what these lives mostly is. It's like listening. It's like the new radio. It ain't much to see. Who wants to see Big Bossy Boss? Who wants to see Big Bossy Boss. But a lot of people want to hear me. You want to hear me, you don't necessarily want to see me. That's what it is. Vinny Hustle, shout out to Big Boss for acknowledging the side story of that MSM doesn't want to talk about. For real, man. We about to get into it. And about that, man, I'm dropping a link. This is a pull up. This is a tap in. My co-host from Cartagena was supposed to already. Oh, man, it's been that, bro. He said in 5 minutes. It's been 11 minutes. I tell you. Yeah, but I'm a you know what I'm saying? I have a pecking order respect after my co-hosts get on here and I rock out and vibe with the co-host with the most. We dropping the link, man. Like I said, we're gonna be here a couple hours, man. The Bossy Boss, I ain't got that much win in me. Even from Saturday night, I ain't got that much win in me. So, hey, the chat, those who are willing will be able to come up. Yeah, that's some hell of a bullshit though, man. Hell of a bullshit. Yeah, shout out to the lead attorney, man. And no hate, you know, he on fire over there. He on fire. They talking about it right now on his show. I went right to it. This boop. I know, right? Oh no, that's not one I'm trying to click. This one. Yeah, right. Yeah, no, I literally talked to him minute. Oh, you know what though? He did say, she might have came early. I think if I heard him right, I think he did say he had a. Now I'm telling his business all on YouTube. He said he had a mango scheduled to come through in a little while, an hour or two, or like later or something. Maybe she came early or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, telling his business all on YouTube. Yeah, so because he said 5 minutes. It's been over 10 minutes, man. What are you doing, man? What is you doing with my co-host? He said, Razor Ray's got mango vision, right? Shout out to, and if he couldn't, he couldn't. That's all you have to say. Shit. I'm not even mad. That man is he's in his own personal heaven. Cartagena. Cartagena. He's in his own heaven. But he the one said he wanted to come on here, so it is what it is. We'll hold out for Razor Ray. Shout out to Razor Ray. Finally went home. He went to his home, boy. He's happier than a pig in slop. Money over honey. Time wait for no one, and time is money, right? You never lied about that. And you know, time is the one thing you can't get back, man. Listen to see this Grace. Listen to old Father Time. Time is the one thing you can't get back. You can make back money. Now, it's never really like the same money, right? You know, it's never really the same money. That money is gone forever. But in a way, figuratively, you can make back money, but you never can make back time. So, you know, depending on how you look at it, man, 5-10 minutes can be worth more than $1,000, man. A year can be worth more than $1 million because why? You can never get that back. You can make $1,000 back. Hey, some people can make $1 million back, but yeah, even Elon Musk, Bill Gates, Warren Buffett, Rothschild, and who's the other rich Illuminati family, right? This ain't that kind of show. Rothschild and the Vanderbilts and Rockefellers, all their money, you cannot buy one extra minute. When that minute is gone, that minute is gone. That's why I appreciate people coming to my little small rinky-dink channel, you know what I'm saying, and rocking out with Bossy Boss. Because you could be doing anything else, but you're rocking out with Bossy Boss because you recognize I'm a real one and you're a real one too. That's what it do. Boss, when you coming back to the zoo? Look how the universe worked. You came up with a little bar for me while riffing. It rhymed. Boss, this is a real one. Y'all some real ones too. We do what it do. Boss, when you coming back to the zoo? Shit, man. Well, you know what? It looked like all that bullshit I've been talking. It looked like it's the best thing smoking. Look at that. Universe, right? Oh shit. I'm doing all that back talking on the sewer, on Sasua, It look like it's the only thing smoking with all these boom, 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 boom. Doors closing in my face. All the COVID doors closing in my face, man. But with the bar shit that kept it going, coming back to the Sioux after I check out what? Lima, what? Bar. What it do when you coming back to the Sioux after I check out the Lima? Y'all finish the rest. I have that same, the Gray Fox beer. Yeah, man. So, it's a trip. I'm at the stage now, like I guess every year it's going to be more gray than black. Right now, it's more black than gray. The gray, what they call it, salt and pepper. But pretty soon it's going to be more salt than pepper. Golly. So, so to even to balance out the shit, I really got to get back in the gym and lose this belly, get my arms real big like Rajaee. Have some Rajaee, a.k.a. Tukey William Jr. Arms. That's what's up. So, look like Rajaee is on Mango Vision. I get it. Shout out to Rajaee. So if anybody want to come on, man, here it is. Here's the linky link. I've been on for like 15 minutes. Here's the linky link. Clifton, Vinny, Jamie's, Jordan. It's not it's not a feature, but hell, you want to come on here and just talk to shit, Jordan, the friend of the channel. You've been here many times, Jordan. Jordan. Yeah, that was some good stuff, man. That was some good stuff. And yeah, I'm gonna eat off that the shit. All of these, man. The one with Vinny Van too. Definitely. The one with Vinny Van. Still gonna pull some stuff off the one with shout out to Ja Preem. Ja Preem is Prime. Oh yeah, y'all don't know. Bossy boss, I got footage for days. That's one thing, them long ass streams, and 5, 6, 7, 8 hour streams. You know how many videos I can squeeze out of them? But like say it has to be good. Not like that, because sometimes through the whole night, we doing filler talk, blah, 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 blah. But then like every now and again we hit that good topic and we be cooking with gas. So the only thing is I have to literally sit there, watch or listen again to the whole stream with a pen and notepad, and then write down the times. Ooh, that's lit. And I gotta take that part and take that part and take it out. Oh yeah. But that's content. That's content. So you know what I'm saying? That damn Rajaee, man. That damn Rajaee. I tell you, Rajaee is in Cartagena doing what he want to do. You know what I'm saying? I pay him good money, which is zero. I pay Rajaee zero good money to be my co-host, man. You know what I'm saying? And what does she do? Rajaee go to Cartagena, and he just out there with the mangoes. While Bossy Boss is in the studio. How does that work? How does Rajaee get to go be with the mangoes, but Boss is in the studio? What kind of partnership is that, man? I think that's one-sided. That damn Rajaee. JJ, quality. No, you didn't. Shout out to JJ. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Shout out to JJ. You a fool for that, JJ. You was a fool. If you know, you know. Matter of fact, nah, I'm not even gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Oh, JJ killing the game for that one. You a fool, boy. You was a fool. 50 Shades of Gray. All in one person, right? Come on, man. Shout out to the gray beard. That damn Rajaee. Where's Rajaee at, man? Huh? Ding, ding, ding. Wow. That's what I tried to do. Shit. Yeah, so Rajaee is in the building, near around the building. He's gonna pull up. I talked all that shit. Man, say it in the future voice, she belonged to the streets. Literally, right? Literally, more than literally. It's already literally because it's math shit. But then that P Hub video you sent me, but you didn't trip. I found it first. Maybe you didn't trip. I found it first and I shared it in a group, and then I guess you thought you found something, and then you sent it to me in a private chat, and I'm like, Negro, I saw this already. Wow. We was messing with an actress. JJ, we was messing with an actress. Let's say that. We was messing with an actress. P-Hub. Wow. That's crazy. You have the nerve to have her in your profile. She pretty, though. She is pretty. You deserve to be in movies. You deserve to be a star. Yeah, she's an actress. And she belongs to the street. This shit is real, man. If you know, you know, man. This shit is crazy. This crazy life that we lead, man. This crazy life that we lead. And you know what? That's why it's important, man, to get these, man. You know, right here with 10 people, you guys are like my core. You guys are my core marching orders. You are my core. Now, maybe if I had 100 people in here, then I'll be talking to, some blue pill people. But y'all 10 people, y'all know. But you got to remember, when I hit end broadcast, this becomes a regular video that live on my channel for years. And as my channel get bigger, and it will someday, one day, when more people look at this later, months later, they can still get the information. You guys that's in here now, you guys know. So I'm not telling you guys now. This is not for you. I'm talking to the future viewer. I'm looking in the camera. I'm talking to the future viewers that will watch this video later. I think this could have saved that brother, Jay Black. Shout out to Jay Black, RIP. This could have saved that brother, man. So many benefits from getting away. So many. Oh, snap. Sensei, la Españolo. Sensei, the Spanish teacher. Let's learn Spanish TV. Big Boss take no loss. You know what? Big Boss take no loss. Let's learn Spanish. While we waiting for Jordan to Jordan. My mind. So I told you, man, my mind is on Saturday time. It's not Saturday. It's Monday. I think it's Monday. Jordan too. All y'all. I mean, not all y'all at once. Boop. Let's learn Spanish. And a lot of you guys, I filter out like who and when, but the link is there. Even though I'm waiting for Rays, but at this point, even if and when Rays come on, me and Rays will be like the permanent panel, and me and Rays will bring up other people to be up here with me and Rays whenever Rays come on. So right now, just about any of you can click that link. I want to prioritize, Jordan, Clifton, Vinny, and definitely Let's Learn Spanish because of your history, what you have. But I don't know how much you'll want to share on a public platform. But from what you shared with me and what you shared in the groups, your situation is similar with Jay Black, similar, or Ray Black, similar with Ray Black. And a lot of us, had baby mama problems. A lot of us had ex-wife problems. We dealt with them in different ways. So a lot, mess around with this matrix. We love our kids, man. We don't have kids for no reason. We love our kids. We want to see our kids and be around our kids. But sometimes the woman that are, that gave birth to our kids, the woman that our kids went through, sometimes, the women and us, don't see eye to eye. And so, like I said, let's learn Spanish. If you want to come on and speak on your experience, or without your personal experience, just speak on it in general. You know what I'm saying? Definitely, let's learn Spanish. Click the link and come up here. Come up here with the Bossy Boss. Yes, sir. Sounds interesting, JJ. Yeah. I did the alley-oop. Shout out to Bossy Boss. Shout out to Bossy Boss. I did the alley-oop to JJ. You know what I'm saying? The whole team got to eat, though. The whole team got to eat. But yeah. Okay. He switched it up. Look at you. You switched it up. Just like that. We changed mangoes like underwear. Yeah, there you go. See, put that. See, there you go. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, that's what's up. Yes, sir. But that other one you had up there, ooh, she was the truth though, too, right? She was the truth, or she is the truth. She is the truth. A real P-Hub actress out there at Maps getting it in. Yeah. Then JJ, he switched up with a whole nother chick. Quality. Get your quality up, JJ. Get your quality up, man. Y'all don't know. JJ is quality control, man. He is quality control. If your chick Chica ain't up to quality, JJ would tell you. He is quality control. So that's what it is, man. So like I said, I'm dropping this link. Man, I guess this really is a Saturday night. Nobody clicking. Only one probably gonna click it is JJ, my moderator. Did your Asia affair expert made it to Thailand, bro? Oh no, not till the 29. Nah, he's still not even. If you're talking about Ja Preem, he spoke on it. He spoke on it. You don't have to talk in code per se. Nah, Ja Preem said that around the 29th. So not even yet. It's funny. Others have though. And like from other groups, you might not know them, so I'm not even gonna say their name on here. Yeah, so I know at least 2 other people that's making their way to Thailand right now, and definitely when they touch down, whoever make it first, right? My preference is for Ja Preem, and I'll bring them on too. I don't care if I have 3 or 4 reports on the same place, right? You can never get enough of Thailand, but whoever touches down to Thailand first is coming on Big Boss Show and gonna let Big Boss Real Talk and the viewers know about Thailand. Whoever makes it first, man. But I dropped the link. For you guys to come up. It ain't all about me. It's an exchange. I want us to have a conversation. So with that being said, I'm gonna bring up ding ding ding. I said ding ding. You thought it was Razor Ray, huh? Nope. It's boom. Let's learn Spanish. The sensei.
What up, man?
What's up, man? The sensei. How you doing, man? How you feeling?
Woo, brother. I'm cold right now. I'm up here in Pennsylvania in the north. See, I'm cold. I got my hat on, but it's okay because 3 more weeks, I'll be back in Colombia.
Wow, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. Okay, yeah. So you not in DR no more. The last time you was in DR.
Yeah. I was in DR. Yeah.
So you in Pennsylvania?
Yeah.
That's your hometown. That's where you from originally, or where you last from?
Yeah. I got family up here. Yeah.
Oh, that's what's up, man. You looking good. Good.
You see, I got the beard growing a little bit. Got the hat on. Getting warm, keeping it warm.
Hey, like I say, you got more salt than I got. I got the salt and pepper. You got more salt going.
I got the salt.
Salt. I'm gonna get the salt soon. I'm gonna get it soon. I'm right behind you, man.
I hear that.
Yeah, man. Thanks for pulling up, man. I've been dropping these links. I dropped the links, and people just want to be entertained. Nobody want to come up. I can understand Jordan not coming up. Jordan said, "BB, I'll be on there for hours." Shout out to Jordan, man. He's my only guest that rock with me for like hella hours. Like I normally only not require, right? I request my featured guests to do like one good hour with me, maybe 2 if it's good. Man, that first time Jordan did 7 hours. 7.
Oh,
he was trying to outlast me. I said, Jordan, what are you doing? So then this last Saturday, Jordan did 5 hours. I'm like, wow. So shout out to Jordan. So tonight we're not going that long. So what's up with you, Mr. Let's Learn Spanish, the Spanish teacher?
Yes, well, like I said, right now I'm here in Pennsylvania visiting with family for the holidays. Then January 1st, I'm straight back to Colombia. See, I didn't get a visa this year, so I couldn't stay the whole year. I only had 6 months. Yeah. They said you can't come back until 2022. So I got my ticket for January the 1st, 2022, the first flight out of here, which is 6 a.m.
Damn, you did it to the exact like a computer. You said, man, I'm gonna do exactly when you said January 1st at 6 a.m. first thing in the morning, first flight of the day, out.
Yeah, that's the earliest flight I could fly. Fine, it's the earliest flight I could fly. Fine.
You is not wasting no time. You epitomize escaping the Matrix.
The Matrix.
Escaping the Matrix. Man, shout out to Black Man Travel. I had on him on here weeks ago. Blah, blah, blah. And he was like, man, you know, so much we go through as men and black men here in the Matrix, and so with the stress and how the system is against us, the family court system, which we're going to talk about today, and of course the regular law enforcement police system. And he said the Matrix will kill you if you let it. So I already clipped out that and put it in a smaller video, but behind what's going on now, I'm gonna take that out again. I'm gonna put that in something else because now that's so profound. You know, predisposed with the with this Rajaee Black. Yeah. The Matrix will kill you if you let it. Now we know physically what actually happened. How he he deleted those two women and then self-deleted himself. We know that, right. But we know like the pressure, the mental pressure that all goes with it. It's just basically it's just Matrix stuff. It's all Matrix stuff. And I think a lot of that could have been alleviated if the brother would have had an outlet. And this is not just a magic pill by itself. I get that. There's a lot of other stuff too. It's a lot of other stuff. But this could have been one tool in the kit. You know, for him, at least right then and there, at least to back off, pause, reset, think about it. Mm-hmm. Think about it on the beach. Even if you go to South Sewer, right? Still beautiful weather, beautiful beach. Think about it on the beach with a beer, looking at the water, being around other brothers, right? Being around good brothers like you, being around good brothers like Jordan, being around the good, because I don't care what people say. The travel hood community, we have a lot of good brothers, man.
Exactly.
You know, and that's one of the good things about South Sewer. It's the brotherhood. Surrounded by a lot of good brothers who went through similar situations, who are going through similar situations. Being around other brothers, looking at beautiful women, nice weather, with a beer. And to give your mind time to relax and to think. And man, I can do this again. I can come back here. I can go explore. Let me go back home, make some money, and, you know, and I come back out here again, not throw it all away because I'm mad at this one chick or that one chick. Even though she did me wrong. But still for my own self and my kids, not throw it away. So I think this really could have helped that brother.
Therapy. It's like a therapy session you can have.
Crazy, man. LJ in the building. Nice and warm floor. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it always is.
Yeah. If you can't go to South Sewer, then at least go to Florida, right?
Right.
At least go to Florida. And he was up in Baltimore. Was it Baltimore?
Yeah, Baltimore.
Baltimore. Is that how far is that away from Pennsylvania where you at?
It's right across the border. It's only about an hour, 30 minutes.
Oh, wow. I figured it was close.
Yeah.
But I know my geography for the states ain't the greatest, but I figured it was kind of.
Yeah, it's right down. It's right down the 95 corridor. So, you know, it's the next major city you hit on 95 before you get to DC.
Okay. Wow. JM, do you guys encourage young brothers in their early or mid 20s to travel?
Oh, yeah.
At this point, yeah. Yeah.
As soon as you're 18.
I thought I used to think about that, but at this point, yeah, why not? Yeah, as early as possible. But I would say this: hopefully, they will have an old head like me or Domain. Have one of his old head with some salt and peppers or salt and salts with them. You know what I'm saying? To guide them. You know what I'm saying? But definitely, man, young men. They are also the big demographic that's killing themselves and killing others and doing a lot to show these brothers there's other ways again to get off the block.
Exactly.
Now that I think about it, I wish I'd have known this in my 20s.
Who you telling?
Man, Domain said 18. I don't know about 18, but why not? Why not 18?
I mean, listen, I figure like this here. You can at 18, you can be inducted into the army and put a weapon in your hand to go kill someone, then you can definitely get a passport and go visit and travel and see peaceful things.
Ooh, bars, man, can't argue with that. At 18, Uncle Sam will put a rifle in your hand and tell you to kill somebody. And you can get a passport and you can travel overseas to make love. Love, not war. Spread your love all around the world, man. Shit, man. If I'd have been, oh man, they better be lucky I didn't have a passport. Oh my goodness! You see what I did at 47 years old? I was an old man then. I'm an old man now. I was an old man then. 47, 23. Jordan. Shit, yeah, man. Early as possible, pretty much. With guidance.
Right, exactly, yeah.
With guidance. Because then it's also, too, the safety aspect, right? I mean, not saying all these places are super dangerous, right? But there's also the safety aspect, you know. We don't want to send nobody in harm's way.
Right,
you know?
Exactly.
Yeah, so it is also the safety aspect and how to move. Exactly, though. That's a great question, man. Great question. Jordan, feel free. You can come up, too, even though I know I wore you out, Jordan. Or you wore me out. I don't know. We wore each other out. But, yeah, this is not necessarily a featured interview. Y'all would like to take some time and unpack with Let's Learn Spanish. But definitely, I'm going to be on here for at least a couple of hours myself. So I'm going to keep dropping this link. And if anybody there come up with the bossy boss, let's have a conversation. Yes, sir. So what do you think about this whole situation, man?
Well, I'll tell you like this here. I watched it and read stuff about it. I think it's a sad case. Like you said, it could have been avoided if he'd have known he had outlets and a network to help support him. At the same time, I wouldn't encourage nobody to do what he did. However, when you have your back against the wall and you figure ain't no other way out and enough is enough, the mental pressure will make people snap. And what we seen was the person put to his limit where he didn't have no other outlet and think of no other solution, you know? And not everybody's going to be able to always say, okay, and eventually have that hope to say, I'm going to win. Not everybody's going to be able to, have that type of mentality where it's going to get better. Eventually, with seeing all the, like you said, the stress, the pressure, all the things that are falling down on you, some people will say, what's it good for? What's it worth? Why do I need to keep living? I mean, we're not living in a day and age where people are saying, okay, it's going to get better. Keep praying to your pot to sky. That day and age is past, and this is what we see, a case like that. I think that, like you said, if he had a passport, if he had a network of good people around him to encourage him to, there are other options besides what you're trying to do or want to do, it will get better, then it wouldn't happen. But unfortunately, no one is there to reach out to him and throw him a lifeline.
Right, man. That's so profound, man. If he would have had an outlet, if he would have had a network, if he'd have even thought that things would get better, and it seemed like he just thought things would get worse because of what set him off. Listening to his Facebook Live, his Facebook post, he went live. His last one, he said that his current girlfriend or baby mama, his current girlfriend was pregnant, and she was already threatening to do the same thing that his ex-wife was doing. That's cold-blooded, and that's a low blow. You see what he's going through, and that pillow talk, right? That pillow talk, when they laying there, when it's supposed to be cool, she's on the outside looking. Well, she's on the inside. She sees what he's going through with his ex-wife, and then she's gonna levy that same kind of threat against him.
Exactly.
Wow. Hold on 1 second. So in this corner, ding, 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 ding. And then there was 3.
Razor Rays.
Razor Ray. Where you at, Razor Ray?
Hold on. Big boss takes no loss. How the hell are you doing tonight?
I'm doing
And also,
great.
Let's Learn Spanish. Salute to you.
That's right.
I'm live out in Cartagena. As y'all know, I said I had to hop on Big Boss's show.
I asked you like I didn't know, huh? So, Ray, where are you? I asked you like I didn't know.
I'm good, man. I'm sipping on my Aguilar. Trolls. If you still don't know, Aguilar. This is pure Colombian cerveza, okay? So Razor Rays is here, okay? And man, I'm having a blast out of Cartagena, big boss. A blast. I'm about to hit these streets in a few minutes, but I said, let me hop on because I wanted to, support you and your channel, man, because we growing, we rising. You know what I mean? I was hoping to see you out here.
Man,
but
congratulations on your 1.5. Now you got like 1.51. 1.51. Mm-hmm. You know, it's a trip with YouTube. Like once you get traction, you keep going. So shout out to lead attorney again. I'm always shouting him out. He just had hit 100,000, and then in 2 days he had 100,000, 108, 8,000, right? So that's 4,000 a day. So he has 108. Woo! I went on there today because he got a live going on, talking about the same thing. Did you know it's 110? It's 110K. I said, goodness gracious. I said, I still need that. I still need that 150 just to get 100, just to get 1,000. You know, I'm at like what 846. So I need about 850. I need about 150, 160, less than 200. Less than 200. This guy get 4,000 a day. 4,000, 4,000, and then another 2,000.
Man, you but hey, don't worry, man. You on a rapid pace right now, big boy. So you're a rookie. You're a rookie. You know what I'm saying?
I'm a rookie. I'm a new booty in the game. Okay, and then on some other shit, this is crazy. This happened twice. Hold on. I gotta bring a Oakland vet. We got the Avengers up in here now, man. We got the. You know who I'm about to bring up?
Oakland.
Huh?
Oh, I think so. Hold on. Say it.
Who do you think it is? Let's learn Spanish.
T. Leezy.
Oh, that's a good guess. Who do you think it is, Razor Rays?
Oh man, I think it's that guy that asked me that question about about me and the girls in
It's none of that. There's none of that, Razor Ray. It's Vinny. We got two Oaklands in the house, man. I got some backup. I got the north, I got the east, got the west with me. I suggest niggas don't mess with me. Nigga,
you don't want no problems.
You don't want no problems. We can do the fool. You don't want no problem.
What's up, man?
Hey, man. This is a real talk affair, man. Man, this is real talk on YouTube, man.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Please
man, how many people can I squeeze on here, man? I get like 30 little screen. Had a whole damn
join the party, man. Everybody join the party. You know, we celebrate. I'm celebrating the Cartagena. Join the party. Come on. You know, take y'all drinks out, have a sip, man.
Yeah.
I'm celebrating Cartagena. So
see, you know what I'm saying? And real fast before I let Vinny Vin chime in, just like that, just that fast. And we're gonna rock for another couple hours, as long as you guys can. Just like that. Just look what Let's Learn Spanish, the main was saying, a good network community of brothers. Too bad if the brother would have had that, man. We was just talking sad, and we're gonna go back and forth, right? We're gonna go because that's how real life is. Real life is up and down. We was just being real and talking kind of sad on a brother. Razor Ray came in here with some life. Hey, I'm living my best life. Vinny Vin all blacked out, pops on. I'm saying, do you see that? Do you see that night and day difference? How that could have changed how that could have helped that brother?
Yeah, I have to give you something to look forward to. Absolutely.
Right. Me and you were just talking about that. If the brother would have had other people, okay, I'll bring you back up, Vinny. Seems like you have issues. But like I said, going ahead, like if the brother would have had good brothers around him, people to encourage him, if he would have been thinking about hope, if he would have had a network, if he had an outlet, you know what I'm saying? Things would have been different. Then I bring up Razor Ray. Man, it really helps, man. It really makes a difference, man. It really makes a difference.
That passport, that's it. That's in an infinity stone right there.
Ooh, stone right there. That. It's an infinity stone. Which one is it? It's an infinity
stone. That's the travel stone. Matter of fact, that's the escape stone. You can escape anything. You got that escape stone. That passport.
Mr. Thanos. Look at him. He looking mean. Razor Ray say this is the travel stone, man.
That's the that's the gateway to another dimension.
Man.
Woo.
So let's see. It's a little better. Boop. Vinny Van. Okay, we got you. You a little dark.
Hey, every time I hop on live, man, it's raining. Every time I hop on, man.
Hey, man, we gonna rock out. We family, bro. YouTube or not. Whatever YouTube talking about, we real talk family. So it is what it is.
You already know.
You already know. Let me go through these chats. We got Jordan. Hey, man, I don't know how this shit work. If I can squeeze more people, come up here, Jordan. I ain't mad. Jordan is giving us the hand claps and the thumbs up. JJ, Monday night pregame. JJ.
What up, JJ? Salute, JJ.
Got a quality chick. He just came on here with another chick in the what's her name. Now he put another chick in a little profile. What's her name?
Oh man, I gotta hit the streets, man. Oh, he making me want to go downstairs. Oh man.
Mr. at the top of the list, Vinny Van, KT North, and
yes,
Jay
sir.
all said I look like you, huh? You do kind of favor. Y'all do. I see that. Y'all do kind of favor each other. If he put on some glasses like you, Mr. kind of look like Vinny Van.
All us bald brothers with beards, man. We kind of look alike.
No beard safe. No, it's a safe nowhere.
I got two brothers. Two brothers I'm cool with, all around the same age, who live out here in Puerto Plata, and we get mistaken for each other all the time.
Shut up. That's crazy.
Like, who works at this little factory down the street from me, and she swears that I'm my partner Dennis every time she sees me. Like,
that is crazy. You know what? You better tell them, say, hey, don't be doing no fuck shit, man. Go exactly. And really no bad, no real bad shit, like fucking like with them guys, with them guys.
Oh man.
Hey, Vinny Van, you know how I used to be in Oakland back in the day? It was like a rash of that, like not I guess speak on it, like sometimes a brother get caught up and he get pulled up on and rolled up on, and sometimes he get shot. Why? Because you look like somebody. They thought
exactly
mistaken. Man.
Exactly.
Wow.
And that's the reasons why I used to, carry sometimes, because I was worried about, hey, I know I'm not into nothing. I don't have no enemies, but I might look like somebody who did something to somebody, and hey, they don't care.
And that's crazy. And you tell her, Vinny, that was really a thing. Like some people not from Oakland don't think that. That was really a thing. I guess, you know what I'm saying? We got a gene pool, Oakland brothers, we all kind of look alike, I guess, anyway. We all act alike, talk alike. I guess we all like cousins. And so that was really a thing when I was coming up. Brothers getting got really because they look like somebody. That's the craziest thing. I'm dead because I look like you. Ain't that about nothing?
Yeah.
And a real person just skate along, get out of town, go to Vegas or something.
Or you got to be careful switching cars with people sometimes, because you might have a partner who, they did something. They got a burnt orange box Chevy, and you like, oh, let me take your car to the store. Next thing you know.
Hey, Vinny Van is all Oakland, man. You are a child of Oakland. You are a son of Oakland, man. You just said that right there. You bring back my old brain, my old synapses. Exactly. If it wasn't because you look like them, because you in a car or the car at the same paint job. I was about to bring you, bro. Hey, man, when y'all in the background, maybe you had technical difficulties. Y'all don't know, but I see. When we rocking and rolling, I won't bring you on right away till it's like a pause. So I had somebody in the background. I saw you, bro, and I literally was about to click it, and the person dropped off. But maybe you got technical difficulties. But definitely, I got the link. When you come up, just be patient. I will bring you on. But if I'm talking or one of my guests is talking, I'm going to let them finish their statement before I bring you on. I'm not going to just pop you on in the middle of somebody talking. So if you want to click it again, and I'll bring you up. So we're going back to pecking order. Razor Rays.
Yes, sir. Big boss.
Plus, I know you're going to be the one to hop off faster because you are right now in the land of Vinny Van, but he live there though. He don't count. He's living in his paradise. The man,
Vinny living out there.
The man can't wait to get back to his paradise on January 1 at 6 in the morning. You are in your paradise, and you're only there for 10 days. So I guess you got 8 or 9 more days.
8 or 9 more days. Yeah. 8 or 9 more days, but you never know. I may extend it. I may extend it because it's just too sweet, man. It's just too sweet. I mean,
we got bet
it's
and
like
pull going. We got bet and pull going if Rajaee is going to extend this trip or not.
Man, I don't even bet, and I might get on that bet.
Right.
And I don't even. I'm not even the betting man. And
I might even lose my ticket. I lose the flight. I mean, even if they don't refund it, I still might extend it.
I mean, I might get some of that action, man. And I'm not even the betting man. And y'all know which way I bet. Yeah, man. That's good though. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's kind of it's still everything is everything. Everything is interconnected, man. It goes back to what we talking about. Right now, you're living your best life. Yeah, when you get back to the States, whenever, you probably will have issues you have to deal with. But even then, you would have had a reset. And you're going into it with a new game plan, you know what I'm saying, with a new outlook. You're not stuck there in that rut. And in that rut, it actually degrades and get worse and get worse and get worse. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. So travel is very important, bro.
Exactly.
Yes, sir. Mr. Domain, let's learn Spanish, man.
Yes, sir.
You was making some points. We was firing off all our neurons right before I brought Raise up. You want to finish on
right before I interrupted y'all. Y'all high educational.
It wasn't an interrupt. It wasn't really an interrupt.
I'm sorry.
It wasn't an interrupt. Like I say, I'm the maestro. I know how to do this. You know, I found a good little break, and then I slid you in. So I know how to do it. So it wasn't a hard stop. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But me and Domain, the sensei Spanish teacher, we was flowing. You want to recapture some of that energy, what you were speaking of, like especially as regards to this particular brother or any other brothers going through a similar situation?
Yeah, I would just repeat. I'm gonna sum it up. I was saying that had he had a passport, he would have had a group outlets. He would have had a network that he could express. You know what I'm saying? Understand that that's what you need. You need an outlet. You need to do things as a unit, as a team, because when you dealing with pressures in the society that you're living in, it ain't just one thing coming at you at one time. It's a team of things coming at you. So you need a team of people to be on to help you out. Don't think that you got to deal with it all on yourself. Look for resources. Look for allies in the war.
Oh, man, you sounded like some ancient Chinese strategist,
right?
With Sun Tzu, Art of War.
Art of War, that's right.
Man.
He sounds like a fortune cookie. You know when you crack open the fortune cookie?
He's the sensei, man. He's the sensei.
Exactly.
You know, he learned
that name for a reason. Man.
Right. So Vinny Vin, you chime in. And I wasn't trying to rhyme. I just can't help it all the time. Nah.
Takes no notes.
I agree with everything Domain said. And, you know, it's important to be able to have that release, you know, that getaway without the use of drugs or alcohol, you know, because sometimes we can't immediately solve our problems, but we need to take our mind off of them, you know, for a brief moment, just to get that rest. So you, like you said, you could get that reset, you know, so you can get free for a moment, because that pressure builds up and you just reach your boiling point, and, you know, bad things can happen. You know, it could be any one of us that could be in that predicament if we didn't know how to handle our stress, you know. So having a passport is one of those things that has helped many brothers, like countless brothers, you know, get away from their day-to-day stress in their lives, you know, even if it's only for a weekend, if it's for 2 weeks, whatever it may be, or if it's for good, you know, just having that option there, you know, it just makes you feel better knowing that, you know, you have choices, you know, you're not trapped in a situation.
That reminds me, like I say, all of this comes full circle, but truth is truth and real talk is real talk. So in my mind, thinking of content, I'm already going to have to scour through some of my videos and take clips. It was the same clip that, like I spoke on with Domain when I had Black Man Travel on, and he was saying we have a lot of pressure as Black men in the Matrix and this and that. You know what we all been saying, and he's saying he said we don't have a release, And he said, and then somebody end up dead. He said somebody end up dead. And then, you know me with my joking self, but being real and joking at the same time. And I chimed in, yeah, y'all better let me travel. If somebody end up dead around here, you better let me travel. So, you know, I'm going to have to go through and I'm going to have to pick out and put it like a collage because, you know, and it's not really a laughing matter, but at the same time, it's true. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes if we don't have that release, and I said that jokingly, and I guess technically I probably shouldn't have joked like that, but I said, you better let me travel. Somebody might end up dead. I might need that release. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes we need that release because you know that pressure can drive us.
And when you back a man into a corner, he has no choice, you know, but to fight his way out. That's a dangerous situation.
And that's exactly what your teacher said. Your Spanish teacher just said when you first thing he said when he came on the panel, when you back a man into a corner. That is crazy. What you got to chime in on it, Rajaee? Even though I know all of this might be depressing for you. So now that I think about it, we're not trying to bring down your high because right now you got away. But you know what I'm saying? You are still. This is kind of good. It shows the opposite, right? It shows the hope. You are the hope. You are the hope. For all
yin and yang. Yes, yin and yang.
For all this doom
and change.
for all this doom and gloom stuff we are talking, you are living the opposite. You are living the opposite. So it's
right now, for today. But the thing is, as y'all was talking and y'all was being all philosophical, or I could concentrate on who is outside of my hotel in front of Delirium. That's really all I can really concentrate on. I'm hearing it, but I'm just thinking, I seen this girl earlier. She was walking by, and I was like, oh, should I holler? Should I? So I'm just thinking, who's out there? Who is there? Big boss, who's downstairs?
Who's down there? Hey.
I'm sorry.
No. Hey, but you know what, though?
Conversation, but it's just.
Rajaee, this is real talk. And in real talk, and in real life, and reality, there is both. There's duality. There's duality. There's good and bad. There's up and down. You know, there's seriousness. There's fuckery. Right. It all goes together. It all goes together. And so, like I said, right now, you're injecting hope into this. You're injecting hope. So give us a little more hope. Give us a little more hope. I know because you most likely be the first one to check out. You even told me in the back channel you're not going to be on long. So thank you for coming on. You was basically coming on to support me. And I know you're out there in the playground to have fun. I don't want to hold you up. I don't want to hold you up. But
I'm going to have some fun. I'm definitely going to have some fun. I'm going to have some receipts over the next couple days.
I bet.
Oh, y'all going to see.
Oh, and real quick, Raise. You plan to go live later tonight yourself, right?
Yeah, I'm planning on it, but out in Head yeah, I'm gonna go live. I'm gonna tell them to turn the music low. If they turn the music low, I'll be able to go live.
That music would kill your
everywhere, man. I'm trying not to get.
You can turn the sound off and just let us see just see the goodies.
Oh, that's an idea. Yeah. I mean, do that.
And then when you walk away, to a point where you can't even hear it. Turn the sound back on and narrate. Yeah, so God, blah, 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 blah. I'm about to go back over there. Sound off. Because that's what kind of Drees did. Drees did that. I don't know if you guys remember a few weeks ago. He was in his hometown, New Orleans. And he was walking. They was having some kind of festival, battle with the band. And he was walking through it. So he constantly had to turn the sound off. And he was just giving us sights. And then when he gets a few blocks away down to a corner where you can't hear anything, he'll turn it back on. So I know it's a lot. It's a lot of like, work, but
clicking and stuff. I gotta get one of them portable Wi-Fi's though. I don't have that, so the place I'm gonna be at has Wi-Fi. So I might have to be kind of stationary. I can't walk off too far. But lose the signal. Yeah,
and I bet you the music is near the Wi-Fi, right?
Yes, blasting near the Wi-Fi. But I mean, I'm gonna turn it down.
Can't win from losing. Well, hey. We don't need to hear you all that much, Rajaee. You know, put it on mute and let us just see. Let us see the goodies. Let us see what you see.
Like the trolls say, I want to hear myself talk. You know.
The
trolls always say he just likes to hear himself talk.
Hey, you can have the best of both worlds. Turn the sound off and just talk. And so in your mind, you talking, even though we can't hear you, and you just be talking to nobody, and we get to see the goodies, and you just talk to the air. Hey, what?
Maybe I could put live subtitles or something while I'm.
What you do is invite Boss on and have him be the commentator. So it looks
oh shit. Oh shit!
Mm.
This is what happens when you have a young brain. You have a young, fresh brain that's in his 30s.
Oh, you mean no music? Oh, okay. Because there won't be no music playing from Big Boss's layer.
Narrate for you,
right? So I'll be like a sports. I'll be like a sports over there. Oh, look at that! Look at that, oh shit! Vinny.
Philosophy. This is the type of philosophy I want to hear. Oh
man, look at Vinny. Oh shit! Oh yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna keep it lit. You out there living your best life,
Vinny. Where you at in Cartagena?
Huh? What now?
Vinny in Cartagena, right? Colombia?
Oh, no, I'm in Puerto Plata.
Puerto Plata.
Oh, Puerto Plata. Okay. Puerto Plata. All right.
Yeah. Hey. Well, hold on. While you guys get your thoughts, next talking points together, let me do some interactive through the chats. And I'll always be going backwards. I'm gonna try to start from the top down from what I remember. Top down, pregame. Okay, J Love. Shout out to J Love. You finally pulled up. I missed you on Saturday night. Came at the end. What up, Rays? Are you loving Cartagena? Nah, he ain't loving it, man. He's the worst time of life. He can't wait to get up out of there.
Yeah.
He can't wait to get up out of there. He said, "What is this? I cannot get jiggy with this. What is this?" That's LG said. Okay, whatever that's about. J Love, my homie got shot in his BMW. Okay, that's what I'm good. I'm going back through the chats when we was talking on this earlier. You, Vinny Van, when you were speaking on this. Remember, J Love's from Oakland. Born in Columbia, but raised in Oakland. My homie got shot in his BMW because he loaned his car out to some knucklehead from Ghost Town, West Oakland. That's the worst.
That's shit.
The worst. You got shot behind your homie's bullshit. You loaned him your car. Man. He did some stupid fuckery in your car, so now they associate the car. Oh man!
And that dude probably still alive. The dude they was trying.
I bet
it's probably still alive to
that one. Exactly. Yeah. That's how it works. They do. They walking around and you dead because you look like them. Oh man, yeah, I forgot they loaned the car. Wow, that's Oakland. That's Oakland all day. That's that Oakland shit. Ray dropped off. Yeah, that's that Oakland shit. R.I.P. man. Crazy. Salute, big boss. Papa Doc. Ahoo.
Wolf. Shout out Papa Doc.
Papa Dr. Wolf.
Wait, so Mr. Myth, I wonder if that's LG. I wonder that might be the homie LG. They kind of look like him.
Who, Papa Doc? Oh, people having different names.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Papa Doc from the group.
This is Papa Doc. Yeah, he always go, ahoo.
Yeah.
Maybe he might call himself LG too. I don't know.
No, I'm talking about.
I didn't even know that Mac Mall was Mr. Phil Law or Phil Y'all.
I'm Phil Y'all. Okay. Yeah. Mr. Phil Y'all. Yeah.
Phil Y'all. Okay. I didn't know that was Mac Mall. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, he got the shades on,
Yeah, the chain. Yeah, after I looked at it close. I said, man, that's Mac Molly Mall. JJ Quality. Here we go. If you don't have quality chicks in 3 different countries to pick you up from the airport, you ain't traveling right. Hey man, everybody not able. Everybody not on the JJ level, man. JJ say up your level, man. Up your quality.
But you got to vet the chicks before they pick you up from the airport, because you never met it before. You got everything on you, like
right.
She show up with
all through Tinder, all through the Cupid app. Yeah. Never met her in person in real life. And the very first time, I'm sure she do want to pick you up from the airport. Yeah, ain't that about nothing? But yeah, if you don't have quality chicks in 3 different countries to pick you up from the airport, you not traveling right.
That's next level. That's next level right there. 3 different countries, though.
3 different countries on deck, ready to go at any moment's notice. Hey babe, I'm flying in. I'll be there tomorrow. You know what I'm saying?
And they be there like 2 hours early too.
Man, that's right. I'm 10 toe waiting for a boss player pull up. Know what I'm saying? Man, I ain't even got like that. I'm just talking shit. I ain't even got like that. Bossy Boss don't got like that. But JJ got the quality. Mr. Extended Forever. Going back to Razor Ray, said he gonna extend, right? Extend it. You only can extend it. And worse than the worst, the Spanish teacher can tell you that how long you can extend it, but they kick you out.
Yeah.
Clifton, it was me, but I'm gonna wait for a bit. Okay, yeah, I know it was you. I know. Okay, but I guess you're telling them, right on. Yeah, I saw you. I was about to click you, right? I'm about to click you. You dropped off. Yeah, so yeah, come. I'm gonna be on for a minute, man. I'm gonna be on for a minute. Not no Saturday night shit, but I'm gonna be on for a minute.
Yeah.
God, learn to speak Spanish is the key. I think two people on this panel will agree to that. Look at that.
And I was just thinking earlier about like one of the things that took my Spanish to the next level was when the man gave me the advice of stop translating back to English. You know, like once you're familiar with the words, when you say a word in Spanish or you hear a word, just automatically think of that image or that emotion. Don't translate it back to English. That takes too much time. Like, so
Okay.
when somebody speaks to you or when you're speaking, just automatically, you can even make it an exercise. Like, say the word and then picture the image, just like flashcards, you know?
Okay.
But you want to train your mind to do that. So you're not always translating back to
Always
English.
translating. Yeah, you always translate. You're being lazy. You're not really exercising that mental muscle. As we know, the muscles get bigger and stronger, and the more you exercise it, and the more you use the translator, the less you're using this muscle. Right, makes a lot of sense.
Or even just translating in your mind is wasting time. You know.
Yep.
Why translate when you can fully comprehend everything in that other language? You know?
Exactly.
That's what's up. Papa died. At least 60% knowledge works everywhere. Well, oh yeah, I think I see what he's trying to say. Because a lot of the world speaks Spanish. You know, a lot of the world that opens up. They said like a third of the world or something like that. Peace through the goal, JJ. I was going to pull up on Razor Rays, but ticket prices are crazy right now. I bet, man, they gouge it. They know what brother's trying to do.
Plus, they're about to put that new requirement to come into Colombia tomorrow.
Right. Yeah, they gouging. He said, I was about to pull up, but them prices got crazy all of a sudden. Knowledge is infinite. That's what it is. Let's learn Spanish. Okay. Oh, you applied in the chats. Okay. It took me about 2.5 years to learn good communication. Wow. Over 2 years, between 2 and 3 years. Yes, there ain't no 6 month stuff. Ain't no 1 year stuff. It took him 2.5 going on 3 years just to communicate good.
Okay. That brings up a conversation real quick. So
yeah, go ahead.
I have to fact check this article, but somebody was telling me that Elon Musk spoke about a chip that they're creating, and you can have this chip implanted in your brain, and you can learn the language in 30 days. Let's say. Now it's not out yet, but you know something they're working on or thinking about. So, I want to know like how many people in the chat would actually use this if they could learn a whole language in 30 days. You just need a little chip implanted in your brain. Would you do it? Would you be one of the first people, or would you kind of wait till the third, fourth series came out? I know you ain't gonna do it because you rather do the work, you know, and just learn the language. But some people, you know.
Right. Wow, you know what? It's a trip. You know how anti a lot of stuff I am. But as much as I'm anti, you know, I love technology.
Yeah.
And so that's just some straight sci-fi stuff, man.
Yeah.
And
you know,
one example of what it could do, like what if it can make you fully limitless? Let's say it unlocks whatever knowledge you have in your mind
already have.
Yeah, right. So basically you're gonna be wealthy, you're gonna be on top of your game, you're gonna, you know, be a high level at work.
Like that limitless pill, like that movie Limitless,
exactly.
The limitless pill. It basically it allows you to use 100% of your own mind. Because I think scientists say we only use about 10% of our mental faculties. Everybody.
Yeah.
I think he said. No, I think to be honest, they said the smartest person like Einstein only used 10%.
Wow.
My thing is like this: if you ain't the man programming that chip, how you gonna trust it not to self-destruct inside of you?
Exactly. And that's my biggest thing against it. Self-destruct and or override you, right? Override. And now like you're just,
Yeah, because then you become like a symbiont, like you said, some sci-fi Star Trek stuff.
Man. But I would love all the good benefits that possibly can come from it, man. And like it just increases all your levels, like to be stronger, to be faster, to don't get tired. Oh man, that'd be beautiful. But
don't get tired.
Don't get tired. Oh man,
then you would take vacation for a month, huh, man?
You got that chip. I got that Pfizer chip. It's funny. I'm so hypocritical. I won't let them put the Pfizer V in me, but I took the Pfizer C.
Take that chip, no problem.
That's crazy, huh? That's crazy. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with Bossy Boss, man. Jay, look, I just left your spot, Big Boss Santa Fe. Oh, for real? My cousin worked in that area. It's ratchet as hell in that area. LOL. Man, it's lit though. Hey, boss, like the ratchetness, man. It is lit. Oh,
hey, when you see the chicks with pajama pants and Ugg boots on, you know you in the hood. Yeah.
You in the hood. Oh man, I would have been there, bro. But on some real shit, obviously, especially now, since me and Razor Ray's relationship has blossomed, pause. If I'd have been in Bogota, I would have caught a quick flight over to Cartagena to chop it up with the homie Razor Ray one good time. But my butt, I'd have been right there in Bogota, Santa Fe this week. Like now, I'd be there like now. Again, I'm off work this week. I took off work. That's where I would have been. I would have been in Colombia, Bogota right now, but I decided to stay home. But I would have been there right now. But and probably before the end of the week, I'd have caught a quick flight to Cartagena. But shit, man. Shout out to Bogota.
Yeah, we got a group member headed out to Bogota, I think.
Okay.
We got Secret Squirrels in the group.
Yeah, Secret Squirrel. I think I know what Secret Squirrel you're talking about. Okay. Wow, that's what's up. Well, I hope that Secret Squirrel shows some footage in the group. Secret ass squirrel. World traveling save. That's right. A word. Traveling save. In a way, it can save lives, man. It save lives. At least save some mental space in your brain. I mean,
therapy.
What'd you say?
Therapy.
Facts, man. J Love. I still rather be black in the States than in my native Colombia. Because the poverty and racism is real. The Department of Choco used to be wealthy during slavery. Now it's the worst in Colombia. Quaido.
Keep dough.
Okay. Thank you, Sensei. Yeah. And so speak on that. So, Jay, man, bring yourself up here. You supposed to come up here before anyway. You know what? So you wasn't around on a Friday night when we had the Friday night check-in or Friday night tap-in, and I had the young brother. Shout out to him, man. His crazy self, DYB lifestyle. Oh, he was killing me, man. He was a riot, though. Shout out to him. He was a riot. He was all over the place. So it's his first time. Let me recap. First time in Colombia. Shout out to him for going at least. Went to Medellin. He's in Medellin, near the Park Lares area, staying in a hostel. A cool little hostel. He gave his game on that hostel. He only been there. Well, now, he should be back now because he was leaving Sunday, Monday. But at the time, he had only been there 2 days. Best thing since ice cream. And only thing I was just trying to say, like, I know Colombia as a whole, it's a good country. It's what it is. The man, he loves it. He loves Colombia. Only thing I was trying to tell the young brother that there is some racism and colorism in that country. Maybe it might not affect you, especially as a tourist, as a gringo, and you're only there 2 days, and your whole trip is only like 4 days, so you're already halfway through your trip. Maybe you might not experience it because you're going to stay in the tourist area, and you're a tourist, but just know there is some racism, underlying racism and colorism there. Oh, man, I don't see it. I don't think it. I said, bro, How can you tell? I've been there like 3 times. I have people who live there who tell me that. Well, I have buddies who live here. The people I met, they live in Bogota and they from the States, and they never told me that. I said, okay, even at most, that's you and them. What about all the other people I know that live there? And I couldn't get through to the dude. And then while I was talking to him in my mind, like I say, doing these things over months, I'm starting to know all my peoples, all the followers that come every week. In my mind, I was thinking about you, J Love. I said, you know what? I wish J Love was on the stream. J Love would school this cat. He his very first time in Colombia, never been, very first time. He was only there for 2 days, and he wanted to school me. And I'm not even the biggest Colombian man, but I've been there more than twice.
Right,
and his trip was more than a week. His one trip, 2 days, he gonna tell me that there's no racism or underlying racism or discrimination against brown Afro Colombians in Colombia. I'm like, bro, I was being honest. I said there's even some discrimination like racism in Brazil. Ouch. I didn't want to say it. Right. We always want to put our countries on the best possible light, like everything is perfect. Didn't want to say it, but it is. Mind you, I didn't see it the first time. I didn't really see it the second time. I kind of noticed something weird the third time, and I really kind of saw it the fourth time I was there. So if it's there in Brazil, I know it's there in Colombia. And unfortunately, the pattern is right. Seems like most of the world, for the most part, this color, they treat us different. Most of the world, even within that same country, if you're an Afro version of that country, you're treated less than your white looking counterparts. Even within that same country, the whiter you are right. If you're black, you better get back.
Global, hey man, racism, colorism, man, it affects the whole world in some form or another. It might not show up as much as it does in other countries. It might appear in other forms, but it has influence and it's there, But somebody who's only been there for 2 days, I mean,
no, they're not gonna say it. They're not gonna say it.
Hey, you were nice. You were nice on that show. He was a cool dude. He's
cool. I let him live, man. I let him live. I didn't crush him. I let him live, man. He's a cool dude, man. He's a cool dude. He was killing me, man.
Shout out to him for coming on the panel and speaking.
Man, all right? Because some of these people ain't coming on the panel, man. So at least he came on the panel with his flat earth self. Then he started talking about the earth is flat. I said, oh, my goodness. Who I let up on this panel? No, bro, the earth is flat. I said, what about the sun? What about the moon? What about the planets? Oh, my goodness, man. He was a riot, though. Shout out to him, man.
Hey, I think it was Neil deGrasse Tyson who was speaking about, he said, the fact that flat earthers exist shows, that the school system has failed pretty much. It was just like, we're missing some people. Some people fell through the gaps.
They fell through or they weren't paying attention. They weren't paying attention to school. During what
Not
class?
That part.
Yeah, what class is that? Science, or whatever, astronomy class. They weren't paying attention. Wow,
yeah,
astronomy. That is crazy. Yeah, right on. Shout out to Buck Travel. Buck Travel, you be quiet. You get a mic. You come up here, man. You be doing that every Saturday night, man. Buck Travel, get a mic. He said, I ain't gonna buy no mic because I'm gonna save my money for my trip to Ecuador. Man, Buck Travel, if you don't buy a mic. What cell phone? You come on here with your cell phone. Your cell phone got a built-in mic, man. I don't get that. He said, J Love, join the panel. You want to get your... Yeah, come on, J Love. Born in Colombia, raised in Oakland. Damn, that's a hell of a mix, man. Born in Colombia, raised in Oakland. Pull up, J Love. Pull up. Your Wi-Fi might not be that good, but yeah. Papa Doc, I want in, but I'm too dark. Y'all won't see me. Ha! You can come on. We barely no shot, but we barely see Vinny Van.
Exactly. You barely see,
Yeah, but we hear you though. We hear you. Yeah, pull up. This won't be acting too crazy, man. You can do one wolf howl. Ow! Papa Doc. Racist, right? Say that, man. It's worldwide, man. It's almost like it's a business, huh? Racism is worldwide. That is crazy. Even when we go spend money. They love our money, though. They love our money. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Ding, ding, ding. Boom. Guess who stepped in the room? J
Peace
Love.
to the good brother.
Gotta unmute your mic.
J Love.
Unmute yourself, J Love. It's on your end. The first time she probably trying to figure. Come on back, man. Come on back. We almost had him. We almost had him in our clutches. We almost had him in our clutches. Yeah, shout out. Come back up, J Love. We need to get your perspective, man. Born in Colombia, raised in Oakland. Now you're back in Colombia again. Man, you can really sauce us up with game, man. Papa Doc. You be wilding, bro. I dropped the link. Click it. This no. But I dropped the link. I'm not gonna keep dropping it. Just scroll back. Okay, I'm drop this again, man. You guys are killing me, bro. You guys are killing me. Killing me. You're killing me softly. Oh no. Okay. CJ boy.
What up,
What's
CJ?
up, man? Long time no see, man.
Oh man, that's a cool brother right there, man.
Oh, he's the coolest. Yes, sir. The main event.
That's the bearded black. That's the bearded black. That's the young ball-headed Barry White.
Man. I never really heard his. I did hear his voice. Yeah, he do got a deep voice too. He do. He said, "Not. I need a haircut, but I get in and share knowledge." All right. You know what? Boom. Papa Doc.
Boom. Guess who stepped in the room?
Okay, Papa Doc. Click the link. That's how it works. Click it. Beep. All right. J Love. Click it again, man. And you already know, shout out to Rajaee. He living his best life. In a few hours, Rajaee, he's gonna go live, and I'm definitely gonna hop on his live. So he's the after party. We're gonna leave here and we're gonna go to his live.
The after party.
And after the party is the after party. He got the real party. I'm at my ass in my studio in Oakland. He's in Cartagena, Ground Zero. He said they right outside his hotel.
Yeah.
He said he's gonna go out with the tablet later, and he's gonna give us some sights right now. Cartagena.
So let me ask you this question.
Yes, sir.
Looks like the update is Colombia and Brazil are going to require COVID vaccination for foreigners to enter. That's what it's looking like now.
That's what it's looking like. Well, like I said in the group, Barry White, bald head, Barry White.
I got a bald head.
Bald. Yeah. Like I said in the group, man, I believe that this will not last long. My prediction, said it here first. Let me say it right now on the YouTube. So if it's true, I can run back and take this clip later. If it's not, I'm gonna have an egg on my face, right? So hey, I'm just gonna go from the gut. I believe first would be Brazil, then Colombia. Might be Colombia, then Brazil. They would reverse it soon. Soon meaning I don't know, weeks, months. It will not last all of 2022. I believe they're doing this mostly for the holiday season. A lot of people travel during the holidays. I know in Brazil around January-ish time into February, they have the Carnival. And they know a lot of people are gonna do the Carnival anyway. So I think one way to kind of tamper that down is to throw this restriction on them to kind of curb the Carnival. And so being that December and January are big holiday travel seasons, I think that's why they instituted. I think it's temporary, but I think they're just not saying it's temporary. But even in their mind, they know it's temporary for a time or for a season, and they're going to pull it away. And nothing else, especially during the hot months of their countries. By that summer, they're going to pull it away. Right. We got to remember there's a lot of political infighting. Some of these politicians and political parties in these countries, some agree, some disagree with how it should be administered. So depending on what political party gets more power and go back and forth, depending on the money situation, right? As time goes on and that tourist money goes down, they say, our money getting kind of low. Maybe we might kind of want to lift that, to get our money back.
Roll that back.
Exactly. So it's so many different reasons. And then a lot of it is, I think it's even supposed to be reactional like emergency. Like if you have a spike of cases, if you have a new variant that pops up, if you have a spike of cases, more people getting sick, more people in the ICU. Then the reverse. When we have less cases, when less people in the hospital, then they can relax it. So I think it's going to go up and down, up and down. I don't think it's just there for good and forever. You should now forevermore always have to be vaxxed to enter into this country forever. I don't think none of that. We see already, like someone shared, like Salvador. Salvador, they had recently, they said what they say? They
November
removed
27th.
Right. They removed their COVID restrictions. It even says big bold word. They removed. So just because it's there doesn't mean it won't be removed. And a lot of times it's there in place for a reason and for a season. But then after that reason is over, they can also remove it and revert it and relax it. So I don't think it's going to be forever. I can't sit here and say I know exactly how long. But my prediction is before summer. This will not last 6 months. Hopefully 3. This will not last 6 months. I believe by summertime they will relax it. Huh?
Mark your words. You said it today.
I said it today.
Brazil specifically, right?
Brazil, yeah. So if I have egg on my face, I have egg on my face. But I think Boss gonna be right. So that being said, I had this brother waiting for a while because I was on a rant, and it looked like he's about to drop off right when I click because he froze up. Even in the thing, I'm gonna bring him. You there, Papa Doc? Like I say, man, you guys have got the worst timing. Y'all click it when me or somebody is rolling, rocking and rolling. Then you want to click it. When we
is he there?
Yeah, I don't think so. Cause it's all you see all black. What I see his camera, but it looks frozen.
Oh, okay.
Right. But while I was talking and I saw it was moving, and right when I got ready to click him, hey, you guys gotta wait, bro. And then when I asked you to come up when I asked you. When we not doing that, you guys want to click it when one of us is talking, man. If we rolling, if we cooking with gasoline, hey, I ain't gonna bring nobody up in the middle of somebody talking. So I'm gonna drop you. He dropped himself. Hey, weird. But like I say, here is the link. I know you guys want to be entertained. I get it. I need people to come watch. I need views. I need watch time. Please come watch. But some of you also come up to the panel. And when I drop the link, click it. And when I click it, just wait. I will bring you up. Yeah, man. So yeah, like I hear what you're saying. So you asked me the question before I went on that long rant because you triggered me, man. You triggered me. You said, man, especially my Brazil, man, and my Bogota. Let me stop talking. Let me get this guy right fast because you guys dropping off. Here we go, J Love. Woo! You on?
Bing.
You on? No excuse. You on? Are you muted? Unmute yourself.
Unmute your mic.
Unmute your mic. You got me to stop talking. Boss like to talk. I stopped talking so I can bring you up.
Well, let me tell you a little bit why I asked you that question. Because let me tell you what happened to me. I'm a staunch opponent of getting the vaccine. Staunch opponent. I bought my ticket a while back to go January 1st.
Okay.
I bought my ticket paid for it. Next thing you know, they roll out, you got to have the COVID vaccination to get back into Colombia. So now, that's what I'm in. That's the pickle I'm in.
Right. I figured that, you know what? Knowing what I know, I was thinking that in my head because I know your view on the vaccination. And then I know that this new rule is kicking in tomorrow, December 14th, and you're not going to 2-3 weeks later where they're going to require it. And I know how you feel about the vaccine. And I'm like, wow. So I said, they even require for land crossing too.
Yeah, it required for anything.
So you can't even like just slide and.
Yeah, I was even thinking about trying to go to Ecuador and cross by bus, but
do they require both? You have to be fully or at least one.
Well, if you're not fully vaccinated, you have to get a negative PCR test.
Okay.
and the vaccination has to be 14 days before you actually get there.
They got you in the pickle, man. They got
They got me in the Cobra clutch.
They got you in the pickle.
They got me in the Cobra clutch, bro. So
yeah, man. Everybody got to make their own decision, bro.
Yeah.
Man, too bad you wasn't already there.
Just put it like this: if my health's all fading, I'm gonna give a detailed account.
All right, man.
Let us know, man. Take your vitals.
Yeah, man. Wow, that's a shame that they force you, because many people want to do it. I mean, a lot of people want to do it. So why would you force the ones who don't want to, for whatever their reason is?
Exactly.
Do they allow? I guess these countries probably don't play that. Like some jobs allow for the medical exemption. I think even the Brazil one said they will allow for the medical exemption. You can't. They're not playing with that religious stuff. I mean, they're not playing with that religious exemption. But I think the Brazil one said that. Oh man,
medical exemption. I don't know about that.
I would imagine, even if they don't announce it, that there's always an exception. Like in a real, dire circumstance, I don't know what it would be, to qualify you. I mean, but maybe somebody has a rare autoimmune disease or whatever it may be. I seen a woman out here who was protesting, who said that she can't get any type of shots. Like she has a condition, So for people like that, maybe if they have actual proof from their doctors,
and it had to be actual proof, right?
Yeah,
not
and a lot of doctors don't want to touch that.
Yeah, they don't. So I'm gonna be transparent here. Like my son has a situation. I think I said before. I know I said it in the groups, but he had situations going on already with blood clots. He had an operation years ago. They cut him open, broke open his chest, cut open his lungs, and was pulling out blood clots, stitched them back up years ago. And even now, he's having a time of it, and some of the blood clots are returning. And so, don't you know that I was inquiring and he was inquiring, because he's grown. Like, my son is grown, right? But he's still my boy. But no doctor would sign off on a medical exemption. And I said, he literally has blood clots now. Like, he has blood clots in him, like little small ones that we're managing. So he already, if nothing else, he's the poster child for an exemption.
You would think, right?
They're scared. They're scared to touch it. It's a hot topic. It's political. They don't put their name on it. I'm like, wow. I'm really disappointed in the medical establishment.
Yeah.
This is my son. This is my son. My son's life we're talking about.
Wow. Yeah, because the doctor's supposed to take a Hippocratic oath to preserve human life.
This is a young man in his 20s. He shouldn't even be going through this. I'm more healthier than him, and that's crazy. How I'm 50 years old and I'm more healthier than my son, and he literally has lung problems, pulmonary problems, blood clotting already, and you're treating him for that. You're the one treating him. And you can't just sign off. Wow,
that's crazy.
That tells me a lot.
It does. Yeah. That must mean that they're worried about their careers. Why would they be worried about their careers, or just taking care of the patient?
You're the one treating them. You know more like little the sciencey details more than me.
Exactly.
You know more than me, and you still won't sign off. Wow. So yeah, it's going to be hell or high water trying to get a doctor to sign off. Even your own physician, that's your physician, don't want to sign off on it. Wow. Let me stop before I get myself kicked off here. Apex Traveler. All right. Yeah, we bringing it back around. Like I said, man, we on here for a while. We cooking, we vibing, we doing everything, man. We family on here, man. So we laughing, we joking. We grown men. We might even cry a little bit. We doing the whole range of emotions We're gonna let it out. We're not gonna bottle it up and self-delete and jump off a bridge or do nothing like that. So we're gonna let all the emotions out. We're gonna go through the up, the down, the highs, and the lows. Like I said, we had a ray of joy and sunshine with Razor Ray living his best life, which is good. That goes with it. And also, we're talking serious. We're talking real stuff too. So, oh man, oh man. All righty, here we go. And also, we're talking serious. We're talking real stuff too.
Oh, yo.
Peace, brothers. Peace, brothers. My black and
all right.
Yo, Vinny, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you, man.
What's good with you, bro?
Oh, yo. Peace, brothers. My black and Yo, Vinny, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you, man.
What's good with you, bro?
Papa Doc, do you hear echo?
Yes, sir.
That's on your end. So what are you watching me on, bro? We're gonna have to.
My TV is off. My
Uh-huh.
phone is dead.
Okay. It shouldn't be an echo. Normally that means you're watching on two things.
My TV is off. My phone is dead.
Maybe the computer mic is catching feedback.
Yeah. Okay, so what are you watching me on? Your laptop?
Yeah.
Okay, you probably have. Yeah. Okay, like Vinny said, you probably have.
Maybe
Yeah,
some
you have two
headphones.
mics.
I go out, come back in. All right. I go out, come back in.
Right on.
We got some
It's
headphones.
good to see your face.
Kick me, because I know I kick myself.
Yeah, I'm gonna kick you. But if you watching me on your
Don't
laptop,
kick me like that, though.
yeah, I'm about to kick you, bro. If you watching me on your laptop, you probably got to go in your settings and turn off one of the mics. You have two mics on. Cause funny, you literally have two mics. One mic is picking up the other mic. A lot of times that could be the second mic could be your phone from your computer, or your TV from your phone, or your computer to your phone, or computer to your TV. But it's two different sources. Sometimes it could be on the same computer if you got another window open.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Maybe he got the window with YouTube open. He might have to mute the YouTube window.
Right. You probably got two windows open, and you're gonna have to mute one. But it's two sources.
Because he was on YouTube, then he clicked StreamYard, and that might have opened a new window.
Are you listening, Papa Doc? Are you listening? If you're on your laptop or your computer or your desktop, and you're on YouTube and you click the link, and that link opened up another window, you're gonna have to mute the first original page you came from, because you're getting feedback from both pages. You have two sources, so we need one. Apex said he needs to turn off his TV. Yeah, I think it's more so what Vinny was saying. Once he told me what he was on, he's on a laptop, so most likely he has two windows open. Shout out. Yo, well, thanks for pulling up, man. If you can figure it out, I'll bring you back up, man. I'm working my way back up. Apex Traveler. Okay, yeah. So we're getting back on point to the what's the name? Hold on, let me just read this one first. King Tao, shout out to King Tao, man. Let's keep the two American brothers being held in that Ecuadorian prison in thoughts and prayers. They are being railroaded. Yeah, I almost forgot about that situation. What was the details of that? If you guys know, enlighten the boss.
From what I heard, it was a situation where they bought a farm, and then some indigenous people came through and said, "Hey, they got our relatives buried back there in the back." And then, so, they knew exactly where to go, and they brought some people, the police and some indigenous police, and they brought them to the location, and they dug up the two dead bodies. And then, since the brothers who had bought the property, they tried to pin that on them.
Yeah. And they had 125 acres of land out there, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
Crazy situation.
That's a problem. That's a problem sometimes, trying to go to these third world countries and trying to live and invest. You got to worry about all the scams and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I don't know. Huh?
You think the United States court system is bad, being somewhere in another country if you're not a citizen.
Man. Like I say, I don't know from Adam, but I highly doubt two American brothers will kill people, kill the former owners of the land and bury them and take over the land and live there like it's all good.
Exactly.
Why would you leave America? Yeah. Leave America. Have enough money to buy land. Leave America. Go there. Kill people and start burying them in your backyard.
Yeah, exactly.
They let the family like basically burn their property. You know, destroy the cameras. Like they destroyed much of the evidence they would have had to
crucial evidence.
You know, and the police kind of just let it happen. You know, so it's crazy. I think they tried to say that the guys were running like drugs and guns, and
they just really trying to put it on them.
But they didn't have proof of any of this. Like the only thing they found were the bodies that the family found. You know, like you said, on the property.
And the family went right directly to it. Like they knew where it is. Like all these acres, how will you just go? It's here. Exactly. How did you know that? He said, dude, I didn't even know that.
Why would they do that? Why would they bury two bodies on their property and then just continue to live there like it's just it's good? You know, like
that doesn't even make sense. Wow. Yeah, you know,
what would their motive be? You know, for killing these two family members. I mean,
wow.
It doesn't add up, man. So.
Wow, man.
Yeah, we gotta follow up with that situation. You know, keep an eye on those bros. But DC Born Rob, you know, he's covering that pretty well.
Okay.
You know, he found some expats to help him out there.
That's what's up.
Yeah, in the area. So one of the brothers has like a tumor. Like he was diagnosed with a tumor. And so they sent him away from the prison to a hospital, and some of the expats were able to go check on him, you know, make sure they were there to make sure he gets whatever procedure he needs done, you know, whatever a little bit of resources that might help him, you know. So since it's been publicized, it's helped them a lot, you know, and hopefully they can get one of their representatives from their home state to follow up with this case and, you know, really get a fair trial for those brothers.
You know what I think what might be the best case scenario, and this is bad, and this might be even the agenda. The best case scenario for them, they say, you know what? Okay, we'll let you go. Well, hold on. I put money. No, we'll let you go. Bye. Whatever you invest here, we keep.
No apology. No financial.
And that might be the best case.
The best case.
The best case. In the worst case, is say, no, we just got your ass all the way. We got all your money.
34 years.
Ouch. So I bet you, and that might be the agenda. That might be the agenda to grind them down, wear them down to the point where they just want to leave their own self and don't even, you know what I'm saying? Here, whatever I put in this country, 100,000, 200K, my life savings, here, you can have it. I'm just going back home.
And you already know, man, prison out there is wild. I think they said, like, you know, of course the inmates run the prison. They said they got weapons in there, they got guns, they got explosives, like they say it's wild.
Guns?
It goes down. Like guns. Like
wow. He said guns.
Guns.
Not
guns. This one gun, not guns.
Guns. They got no pea shooters. They got that whack up.
In the prison. That is crazy. That's like when I watched that show that was out a long time ago, Prison Break. That was a good show. Yeah, and one of the later seasons, you know, they had broke out of the American prison, and I guess it's for the show, right? And it made the show entertaining, but like, what's the chance of it? They break out of American prison, and then they end up in some third world prison. I said, what the hell? And so now the whole show for that one season, they had to figure out how to break out of this third world prison. Man, them conditions were crazy. Even in the show. And you know, TV ain't gonna show you the real. But even what they showed, I'm like, wow. I said, yeesh. And then if you triple that for real life, yeesh. Yeah, you don't want, just seeing that on TV on that sanitized PG version, I don't want to go to a third world prison. So we got Papa Doc. Let's see. On that sanitized PG version.
Relax, man. I'm in New York, man. Relax. I'm in New York.
So we got Papa Okay, what's going on?
Nice.
Are you on no, we have to fix this, bro. We gotta fix this. We're not gonna have double talking on our show.
I'm in New York. So
okay, what's going on? So okay, you know, I'll work with you for a minute. So what's going on? What are you watching this on?
How many tabs?
No, we gotta fix it. We don't fix it, I'm gonna drop you. We're not gonna do a whole thing like this. But I'll work with you though, bro. I'll work with you.
Well, I'm working right now, so I probably got like one tab in there.
One tab?
Yeah.
You got one tab open?
Yeah, right now I got my website working, but all right. I got one word to say. That's all. Okay. I got one thing to say. That's it.
yeah, right now I got my website working. I got one word to say. That's all. Okay.
All right. It is what it is, man. You can type it. Yeah, he's in the background and he's moving, but I think he thinks he's on. You're not on, bro. Just type it, bro. Just type it. It's all good. Yeah, small channel with 20 people watching. But again, once this becomes a video on YouTube, more people will watch, and I have to have some type of standard for the
quality control.
Yeah, you know how JJ is with the chicas. I'm like that with my channel. Quality. But shout out to Papa Doc. He keep trying to jump on, and a lot of you guys ain't. So you know what I'm saying. I keep it real, and you know what I'm saying. I still give shout outs and recognition. Like I still say, shout out to DYB with his crazy flat Earth self. At least he pulled up. At least DYB pulled up and clicked the link. A lot of you guys are not clicking the link. So shout out to Papa Doc. Papa Doc is the real one. Shout out to Papa Doc. You're welcome anytime when you get your audio fixed. Shout out to Papa
Maybe that's
Doc.
why Buck Travel don't want to come on, right?
Yeah, now I kind of see that.
Do that, huh?
Yeah, I see that. No, it's all good. Shout out to Papa Doc. Papa Doc is a real one. Shout out to the wolf. Ahoo! I do it for you. Ahoo! I can't do it like
yeah, I'm holding it down in POP till you get back, bro.
That's what's up. We got Tampa Twan in the building. Tampa Twan. That's what's up. Yeah, man. Yeah, them third world jails ain't no cool. I don't want to be in American jail. I damn sure don't want to be in a third world jail. So is it true? So like the DR guy in the DR, they don't feed you? Your family have to feed you?
Yeah, they don't feed you. I think, all right, so
in prison they do,
but not in a dire situation, you don't have anybody, you don't have any money at all. You might get some type of oatmeal or something. I don't know. You know, you might get some gruel, but in the DR, you gotta buy your food. People gotta bring you food. You know, that's how they do it. They're not trying to spend a whole bunch of money taking care of prisoners.
Right.
It's a fucked up situation. I believe you have to pay to even get a real cell. You know, like if you're gonna be there, they'll put you in a cell to where it's basically standing room only with a whole bunch of people. And if you want a private cell or if you want to go half and half with somebody, it's gonna cost you. You know?
Yes.
It's gonna cost you. But I also heard, who was it? The brother Amari. You know, he had an experience. You know, and when he went to the prison, he said they have some luxuries there too. If you do have money, he said they got little makeshift restaurants. They might bring a few mangoes through.
You know what? That's the first thing that popped in my mind.
Exactly.
My dirty brain. Before the restaurant, my mind jumped to that already.
And you know what? After hearing that story, I used to talk to this girl who stayed down the street from the prison, and I was like, "Dang, this is a nice apartment she got." I was like, "You live alone? You don't got no job?" I was like, "She stayed by the prison." I started thinking maybe she, boom. You feel me?
Trapping.
And thought she financed her life. I don't know. I was just, I was like, why not? I was like, why she stay like 2 blocks from jail. Like,
You know. in a nice apartment too, huh?
Yeah, nice
apartment,
yeah,
no
nice
job,
spot,
and she lived
no
right down the
job.
street from the jail. Wow. Things
Exactly.
that make you go,
And this was out
Wow.
in San Cristobal. Yeah.
San Cristobal. So wow, you say in the DR, in the jails, basically they put you in the holding tank cells for most of your time, standing room only. And if you want a single man cell or a double man cell, you have to pay out of pocket for it. You can
Yeah, I
go
paid
have somebody.
everything costs.
Everything costs.
Yeah.
Wow. Everything costs. So I guess like the drug dealers who probably go to jail or the dudes that's connected, they won't have such a bad time.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they, got cable TV, all the shit,
Damn.
packs of noodles,
Yeah, but then so you think because you already know how jail culture is. So even somebody who buy their food or a family bringing food, you already know it's a D-boy or two in there. And
Oh
give me your
yeah, you
food.
already know. Like, man, this our commissary. You feel me?
Dang. And what you got? Give me that.
Yeah,
Damn.
exactly. If you're not connected or if you ain't ready to die for yours,
Right.
like,
Yeah. You got. Yeah. It's funny. Even if you little in size, you got to have a heart. You got to have a heart of a lion.
yeah,
They will respect it, and sometimes some people just want to get hit, so they know you willing to throw down. They say, "All right, you can have it today."
exactly.
Damn, that is crazy, Papa Doc. What you got to say? Like I say, since your audio is messed up, you can type it out. Type it out. So Papa Doc types, crashed a car. No, I was not driving, but it's my rental. 7,500 I had to pay. I hope you're talking about 7,500 pesos. 7,500 pesos.
I want to hear that story, man.
You want to hear the echo of that story?
Nah, not the echo, not the echo of
It's
it.
gonna be long ass sentences. Yeah, that is a crazy story. Rental. Okay. Yeah, because I refused to pay.
Ooh.
USD. 7,500. Oh, almost 8 racks. Oh my goodness. I refuse to pay too.
Wow.
Man, you about to make me drop the link and just deal with your bad audio to hear that story. I refuse to pay. I was in jail. The whole story be a damn echo. An echo through the whole story because you can't figure out your audio.
Hey, I'm at the spark a blunt if you do that echo version of the story. All right.
Man.
Wow, man. Everybody else mute their mic.
Yeah, right. Oh, see, that's what I'm talking about, man. These names. I finally know this is Sergeant, Senior Master Sergeant Gator.
Oh, shout out to Gator, man. He a real
Gator.
Yes.
That just happened to my guy. He had to pay.
And
Is my eyes right? Maybe boss need glasses. 2,000 USD. A guy y'all know. Ooh, don't put his business out there. Hey, Domain.
Damn.
Shout out. Y'all don't know that. That's an inside thing. How you do it? Damn. Whoa. 2,000. So on some car shit. Gator. I drop it, man. I know you have the sensitive job. I get that. The sensitive job, we should not say. You can put the little avatar thing up, block yourself. Come on here and tell us about it, man. Come on here and tell us about it, Gator. I know you're probably not going to show your face. Some people have sensitive jobs and whatnot.
But I had to run it with the DR police last time I left.
What?
Yeah, they tried to extort me.
Well, I'm not surprised. So tell us about that story. Yeah, not a good. Papa Doc say not a good day. Damn, yeah. Papa Doc. Too bad your audio is all messed up. That's the story I wanted to hear. You told us the bare minimum. It says a rental car. It was crashed. You weren't even driving it, but it's in your name, and they held you responsible for 7,500 USD, almost $8,000. You refused to pay, and they put you in the DR jail. Not a good day. Damn. But what are you about to say, Domain, about your situation?
Oh yeah, so last time I was there, which was a couple of weeks ago, me and a friend of mine, he's in the WTU group. We was walking down the Malecon. And so the police, they came by, they rolled up on us, hey, how you doing? Just checking for drugs and weapons. No drugs, no weapons. They see ID. Okay, boom. So they walk us over to the truck, tell us to get in the truck. So we like, all right, what's going on? I ain't trying to find what's what. So then they hit us with prostitution is illegal. You can get into big trouble for this. I said, whoa, bro, we was at the Malecon taking pictures. What are you talking about? And then they tried to extort us, intimidate us a little bit. But long story short, I didn't break. He ended up, my buddy I was with gave him a couple of dollars, and then they wasn't satisfied with that. They tried to extort us for $100. I said, no. I said, it came after about 20 minutes. I just said, you know what? Forget it. Take me to jail, yo. And so come to find out, prostitution is not illegal in Dominican Republic. So they didn't have nothing on us.
Okay. Yeah.
So they dropped us off, and then we get out the truck walking. Then he pulls up later, say, hey, come here, let me talk to you. I said, no, we're done talking. But I was even mad that my man gave him the little bit of money that he gave him.
Right. And it wasn't satisfied.
Yeah.
Wow. So he dropped
Santo Domingo cops, man.
Santo Domingo. You was on the Malecon taking pictures. Was it any females around at all? Was you take pictures of females?
No, we was taking pictures at the sea in the buildings. Of the ocean.
Over the ocean. Taking pictures. Where was the nearest female? Was it females like nearby though?
We didn't see no female. What he did was he drove around, then he drove a couple blocks away and said, see, there go women right there. I was like, bro.
Are you serious right now? What are you bullshit me, man?
I said you just pointed them out,
3 blocks away, man.
Didn't even catch you in the act of like picking nobody up. Like
it was me and my man's standing at the Malecon and nobody else is around. It was blocks away, nobody else was around.
You leaving something out, man. Man. You was standing in the middle of it was hella female. It was
they just wanted some money.
You was right on the spot. You was on the blade, man. You was on the blade in the middle of all them females. You was just hollering when you had your phone out, talking about WhatsApp. I forget, you speak perfect Spanish, so you didn't have your phone out. You was like, hey, mamacita, blah, 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 blah. And he tapped you on your shoulder and said, sir, my friend.
No women around. But what's funny is, peep game, when I was in the truck, I was acting like I couldn't understand Spanish, right?
Smart.
So he was using my man's phone and his translator, and they were going back and forth. Mm-hmm. So at the end of the day, when they figured they wasn't going to get no more money, he took my man's phone, was like, hold on, and erased the whole conversation that they was translating back and forth.
Exactly, because he can get in trouble.
Wow. Exactly.
Ooh, dirty cops, dirty.
Yeah, my man gave him 1,500 pesos, about $17. I was like, nah, man, don't give him nothing, man.
Yeah, that used to be 30. That ain't 1,500. It's only $17 now.
Yeah, about 1776.
Ooh, it went down 1,500. Didn't used to be $30?
No, $1,000 is 1776.
Okay. No, 20. I'm sorry, maybe 26 something.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Maybe.
Oh wow, it went down. No wonder why they. Wow, that is crazy. That's smart tactic though, Sensei. I see what you did there. Act like you didn't understand Spanish and just sitting there like a gringo, like, and they talking that shit, right? Oh man, that's crazy.
Because if you in a situation like that, if you try to speak Spanish and communicate with them, then they're going to be trying to. They're gonna switch. They're gonna switch up. They're gonna try to, ask you more questions. They're gonna try to
hit you from a different angle.
Exactly.
Yeah, and sometimes you speak English, they get frustrated and like, oh, he can't understand me. Just let him go.
Let him go.
Exactly, and that's the same thing I was thinking. In an interrogation, it's called a frustration technique, and they was trying to frustrate us. So I said, okay, we're gonna use this language thing to frustrate them and throw it back on them.
Mm-hmm. Wow. So it's called a frustration technique in interrogation. You and your buddy was on the Malecon near the building taking a picture of the ocean. Chicks are like blocks and blocks away. Police is circling around. Second, third time around, they come and jack you up and try to put that prostitution jacket on you. Yeah. You and your buddy is standing out there taking pictures of the water.
Taking pictures of the water, the ocean, and the lights
and the lights. You taking the pictures. What are you talking about? Not even no females around here. Well, there's females a few blocks up the street. Well, they up the street. I'm right here.
This was he did that after he had put us in the truck and drove around for like 10 minutes.
Drove around too where the girls were.
Then came up the block.
Yeah, he drove where the girls was. Is it see?
Yeah, we're gonna let you out right here. Then he was like, "Oh, see, there they go right there." I was like, "Oh, you dirty." I said, bro, you gotta do better than that.
Wow, you got to bring your A game when you messing with Sensei. Sensei gonna outthink you. That is crazy, man. That is crazy.
It was crazy. I was like, nah, bro. He was trying to get more money. I was like, nah, bro. Then once they let us out the truck and we start walking, I knew they were done. Then if they was going to hold us, they wouldn't let us out the truck.
They had you. They had you.
Exactly. Right. Once he let out the truck, I said, oh, all bets are off. I'm in control now.
Right.
So he tries to call me back to the truck, talking about, hey, give me $100. I said, I looked at him like, nah, man, get out of here. This conversation is over, man. I said,
the greed is unreal.
Yeah.
Even after he did that and let you out, there's something in him felt like he had to pay. Man, you're not making a good case for me to go there to deal with them chicas, man, because them chicas think like that too.
Yeah,
what is wrong with the island?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess everybody can't be like Vinny Van. I guess he found his own oasis. Everybody can't be like Vinny Van Hustle. But man, that mindset, that gimme, greedy, begging mindset, man, they're so money hungry. Fuck. And then what gets me, now it's time to rant and vent. You money hungry, which is bad enough, but you're not even giving me service for me money hungry. Fine, I got money. I got money laying around. Same $100 bill I ain't spent yet. I got money laying around. Okay, I gotta have money to travel. I got money. Worst kind of worse. But what am I getting for it? So if I give you, funny, that same denomination. If I give you this to the chica, not the police, if I give you this, what am I getting for it? I'm getting an attitude. I get an attitude. I get rush service. I get leche papi. What do I get for it? So here it is. You're money hungry, but you're not even giving me a good service, man. All right, I'm done.
Yeah, they got it. A lot of people got to understand is a repeat customer is a lot better and a lot easier than to try to keep finding recruiting new customers.
Right. Yeah, they seem to not understand that. All right. So we have the wolf in the background. This is gonna be the last time, bro. Now we are live in front of a lot of people, so our respect. We are live in front of a lot of people. It's gonna be the last time, bro. I hope you fix your issue. So here we go. In front of a lot of people. It's gonna be the last time, bro. I hope you fix your issue.
Am I here?
Here we go.
Hold on. Let's do tech support. All right, so there's a little button at the bottom that says cam slide.
Okay. Stop. Let me say one thing.
All right, so there's a little button at the bottom that says cam slide.
Okay. Stop. Let me say one thing. Learn lessons. Let's learn lessons. Spanish TV, bro. You on point. Boss, I apologize for the delay. I don't know what's going on here. Vinny, salute. But yeah, when you were dealing with police over there, I apologize for the delay. I don't know what's going on here. You gotta, give them a little ducats, you know what I'm saying, to let them go. Because we ain't there for that shit. We're there to enjoy ourselves and have fun and enjoy our livelihood, paradise, so-called. Now, I got beat with a $7,500 USD. And that shit hurt like a motherfucker. You know what I mean? Sorry, I didn't mean to curse. But the first thing you gotta do is just after accordingly, don't leave your brain on the plane. That's it. Salute. Sorry for the delay, brothers. I got so much to say, but I can't say it right now. Thank you for letting me go.
You know what? Hey, try this. You don't really need to hear per se. Mute your sound. Mute all your sounds.
Oh, that's what it is?
Yeah, just mute all your sounds. You don't need to hear per se. Try that.
Well, how's this? Give me a thumbs up because I don't hear shit right now.
But we can hear you.
Oh.
Yo.
All right.
We perfect. They're good.
That's good.
We're good. We're good.
All right. But yeah, the story is, you want the story now, you want to let it go?
Okay, now we
I'm gonna cut up. I don't want to
now
cut
we cook
learning
with gas.
Spanish. That's the name I see.
You okay? Listen, you don't need.
You saying I can't hear you, but okay, I'm good.
Okay, no, go.
My voice is already down.
Okay, go. No, okay.
Yeah, it's like 2 years ago, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, I was traveling from my house to from Puerto Plata to Sosua. I'm chilling with one of my, not one of those. This is a regular chick I deal with, and yeah, she was driving, bro. And we ended up somewhere towards the sewer. We was going towards put it like this. We crashed what's that shit called? We crashed into a fucking anyway. She put me into a fucking a pole. Concrete. Yeah, man. What's the name of that fucking? It starts with M, man. Help me out. I want to turn my volume up. You know, on the way to my Sosua, it's called Mom.
That probably got Malacone too.
Oh, I don't want to turn my sound. I saw your mouth.
Don't.
Yeah, that was it.
That detail is not important.
She put me in that gas station right there, and dudes jumped out. You know what I'm saying? Cause dudes jumped out, bro. Real talk. And I'm like, just put me into a fucking concrete barrier, right? Dude jumped out. I jumped out. Oh, he American. Cause I'm like, what the fuck? Obviously, I'm American because I say what the fuck and get the car. Dude starts try to snatch my little ankh chain. Yeah, I know, right? So I hit one. I did hit one, and then some Haitian dude. I don't know his name, but I know his name now. Anyway, we went back to back. We laid one dude out. I kind of, I don't know what I did. Anyway, we was fighting. Put it like that. He had my back because I was like, what the fuck, Americans in this fucking country, you dig? They bust my back window in the rental car. Which luggage back there, you stupid motherfuckers. I'm going from Puerto Plata to Sosua. You stupid motherfuckers. My luggage not here. But I got out, crashed, boom, boom, boom. She crashed. And then they took my black ass to jail.
Damn.
Yeah. They was scoring the shit out of me. This is like years ago. Like I gave it like ain't that years ago, man. 3 years ago. So I ain't that stupid. So I'm like 12 years in the DR. So yeah, but that night, man. Anyway, fast forward. I went to jail into a fucking cupboard. They put me in a cupboard. I don't know if you've been to Puerto Plata jail before, Sosua jail. I've been to jail and that shit was just, yeah, man. Some young cat walked in that motherfucker, but like, yo, he's sorry for the curse. Young cat, yo, stand on your side, man. Where you lying down on the floor for, man? Stand up. I'm teaching this young cat how to fucking stand up in the fucking jail. I mean, you never been in jail before? I've been in jail. I'm an old ass motherfucker. I've been in jail before, but like, you know what I'm saying? The Tomb. I don't know who. I'm sorry, you from Oakland. You don't know about the Tomb in New York City. Anybody here? No, New York City yet. Oh, okay. Anyway, the Tomb is like the Tomb. So, got me in a DR jail, man. This is the fucking cupboard. Shoelaces off, all that, the regular shit. So therefore, I was at the time, I was staying at Envy, where Envy was good. Well, Envy was good. And when they pick you up and take you out and everything's inclusive, you can go to some strip on Paseo Calante. You know what I'm talking about, Vinny? You could go there, you could drink for free and all that. That's the time I was dealing with Envy. So
when it's
my
all
wallet
inclusive.
and my money was in Envy. So I had the chick that crashed my car go get my shit from my fucking. Sorry for the curse. Sorry. Go get my shit from the resort. Bring my wallet, my money, $1,000 for one. Yeah, they extorted me, man. Yeah, I saw you said whoa, and that's not covering the payments I did on the car. Yeah, yo, that car was that shit ruined my damn vacation, bro. So I'm gonna go fast forward. So anyway, I ended up paying like to get out the state. They wanted my the country. I'm sorry, they wanted my passport. They got that because the police was involved in the next day, the same day. And then I went the next morning to recover my shit. Damn, I keep cursing. My bad. It's hard, bro. Anyway, to recover my stuff, my passport and things like that, because I crashed the night before. Blah blah blah. And they said, the chief was like, "Yo, did you pay anybody to get out of jail? Where's the camera at? Did you pay anybody last night?" I said no, because the dude last night said, "Don't say shit. Don't say shit." I ain't no shit, man. I never been in this predicament no more. I've never been in this predicament over there. So I didn't have no backup, like brothers that, like I know you now. I know what to call them now. I know what to do now. But that shit will not, but yeah, they gave me for 7,500. I left the country, but on consignment. Who laughing? Nobody laughing? That shit was not funny. And by the way, I went to the beach the next day with 2 cracked ribs. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What? And I sat my ass on the beach like, at least I'm here. That's word is bond.
Yeah, that's a real horror story.
The thing is, so you gotta tell brothers, right? Brothers go out there, they grab these rental cars, right? From might be $30. It might be nice, but there's no insurance on that shit. Cursed again. There's no insurance on that, so mind your back, or don't crash, or don't let no bitch drive your car. Lesson learned. Hey man, she said it's my country. Damn, Montiano. You know the gases in Montiano? Yeah, I ran straight into that.
I know exactly.
That's all I gotta say. So therefore,
you about to make me drink.
I see you talking. So that's
he about to make me drink.
I wasn't drinking, bro.
You about to make me drink.
I'm turning the volume back up and see what you gotta say.
No. Okay. No, keep going. Okay. Oh my goodness. I keep forgetting. Nah, keep going. You all right? Well, this is struggle streaming for real, man.
Yeah.
Hey, that's why it's real talk though. We keep it gutter, good, real shit. Nah, keep going, man. Keep going. I just was saying you about to make me drink hearing that damn story. Shit. Damn. And it's stuff I want to ask you to bring out details, but we can't go back and forth because you don't know how to figure out what's the name. Wow, that is crazy. Have any of you experienced anything to that level?
Nah, not me. Not to that level.
Not to that level.
They just try to get me for a punk ass, maybe 2,000 peso, but not like that.
7,500.
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
I have it, sure.
And he only had like 1,000 on him. They let him leave. I was going to ask him, they let him leave the country on consignment because obviously he might not have had that much on him right then and there.
Right.
You have to really set up like a real ass payment program, to send him pay him off 1,000 a month or something. Or I want to kind of ask him that, but his audio is all jacked up.
I'll tell you what. They never let me leave a country on consignment. They better kiss that money goodbye.
Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, you ain't the last country. You ain't the only country to go visit.
Exactly. I'll be like,
facts. I'm the same way, man. But we got people that just love to do what they do. I got one of them on the panel right here. But he live there though. He live there, so that's different.
Yeah.
I got another one.
My car sitting right out here, man.
Yeah, I got another one. His cousin who don't live there. Love to drive everywhere, man. God have mercy. God bless you. I'm never driving these third world countries.
I'm gonna tell y'all brothers peace. It's been real, but I got the spill. Appreciate the time.
No, thank you, sir. Thank you for coming on. And I'm gonna have to get you on again. We're gonna do another feature because you have so much knowledge and so much wealth of information to give that you need your own time. So we're gonna set up in 20, especially. And next month, January is after you're back home in Colombia, we're gonna set up another feature night for you, man.
All right, that'll work, man. You just let me know when, and we can set the time, schedule the time.
Yes, sir. Thank you for coming on, man. Be safe.
Thank you. Peace.
Peace. That's the sensei. Spanish teacher. Let's learn Spanish. He is actually the one who taught. Is interesting. He actually taught Vinny Hustle Spanish. So Vinny, I had your Spanish teacher on here. That's crazy to have you both on here at the same time. He's the one who taught you. He's the one who taught you Spanish. Yeah, teacher and the student on the same panel. I need to be one of his students. God damn it, I need to be one of his students. Or you could be my teacher. I'll be your student. You be my teacher. It goes down like that.
Keep passing the knowledge. I'll teach you everything.
Passing the knowledge.
Matter of fact, I still got all my old lessons. You know.
Because you're gonna be my tax person. I'm gonna tell you that. You're gonna be my tax person.
So yeah,
you
got
be my tax person and my Spanish teacher.
Yeah, I'm actually I just got done having a meeting with the company earlier, you know, my sister and her business partner, and they were talking about, you know, where they want to go in the company, and they're like, okay, so when you come back to California, we want you to train everybody. I'm like, wait, me? Like,
wow.
Train everybody? Fuck it, let's do it, you know?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's do it. All right, Papa Doc is back, man. Whew. Wearing me out, man. Shout out to the people like him who's clicking the link to come up. So here we go, man. Here we go. Papa Doc.
We here now?
Hey.
We here.
Yep.
Oh,
no pause.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, no pause.
Wow. What did you do, man? What did you do?
I switched my damn phone, man. Yo, hey, man, leave me alone, bro. Leave me alone, all right? Don't start no shit, won't be no shit. Oakland motherfuckers always want to start shit.
That's right, man. Oakland always starts shit, man. Man, don't let us up in the club, man. In Oakland, we gonna get in there and mess
Not
it
bad
up.
for the delay, man, but yo, man.
Here's these Oakland niggas. Party's over.
But yeah, man, motherfuckers need to. So I mind my curses, man.
Yeah, try to mind it as much as possible, but it is what it is.
One might slip out. But yeah, man, that's real deal, brother. That was no joke for me, honestly. Because I was like, and I was trying to enjoy my vacation, you dig? And I didn't know too much Spanish at that time, so I was like learning. But you know what I'm saying? I had a lawyer, and the dude the chick hit a fucking motor control at that too. So that's what it's.
This story gets better and better, man. Golly.
Yeah.
Now it makes sense why they
Matiano. You know Matiano?
I know where that is. That's where most of the That's
if you see that concrete wall, if you see that concrete wall, that's where that motherfucker drove me into.
Okay,
that's where all the Haitians live in Montellano.
That's where the Haitians live? Okay.
But no, I wasn't going to Montellano. I was going to Sewer, but you know what I'm saying? But she just crashed
and she crashed into that concrete wall and hit a motor coach.
She tapped the motor coach first.
Okay.
And then it was raining. And then she slid into the brick wall. And it's a gas station right there. When you see the gas, when you go there, you be like, yo, that's the gas station Doc ran into.
Okay.
I know.
My feet was in my chest, bro. My feet was in my chest.
They're pumping gas now. They got females who work there that pump gas at that gas station.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah. You know. Yeah.
Okay.
Near the speed bump.
My feet was in my chest, bro. That's how hard the hit was.
Whoa. Okay, that's where the cracked ribs came from?
Yo, boss, I'm gonna show you the picture of the car. Be like, oh shit, my bad.
All right. Yeah, do that. Hey, well, where did the cracked ribs come from? From the crash?
My feet was in my chest. You know what I'm saying? I'm a little man, but that joint hurt, man.
Yeah, but you said you had cracked ribs. Was it from the crash? Yeah. Okay, I didn't know. I didn't know if it crashed or if people. You said you.
Yeah, I thought the police.
No, when I got the car, you don't feel that pain, but these motherfuckers.
Adrenaline.
Sorry. Mm-hmm. They cracked my back window, right, of the rental car. Because I got the car, like, oh, what the fuck? So, damn, I did it again. So they knew I was English or American, whatever. So they tried the little dude. So I cracked one. I don't know. He tried to grab my chain, and some Haitian dude that I see right now, he had my back. He cracked one and hit. That's it. That was real talk. But hold on. Every time I see the Haitian dude, he be around there on Sasua Beach, I give him 500 pesos automatic. Because he had my back that night. He had my back that night. I was alone, bro. I was alone.
You do that.
Yeah.
I had one. I was like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Real shit.
Man,
Real talk.
Black man.
What's the name of the station? Real Talk with Big Boss. It's Real Talk, man. There's no play game, man. I was scared the fuck. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
That's why you on here, man. This is raw. I mean,
but you fight better when you're scared.
It's very raw, but that's why you on here, man.
I got a car with 2 cracked ribs. I'm like, oh, car accident. These dudes trying to take mines. Come on, man.
You in the
1-2. I came in the car with 1-2. Yo, word to God, I came in the car with 1-2. You ain't trying to help. Trying to snatch my little African chain too. They took my African chain, bro.
They always gonna take their side in a vehicle.
I know.
Even if you're Dominican in a car and you hit a moto, they're gonna take the moto side because all the motos stick together. So you're gonna see a whole bunch of them zoom out of nowhere, pointing at you.
But the Dominican chick was driving.
But
that still didn't work.
Yeah, exactly. So because you're American, you just catch it. You could have been in the back seat.
What's the first thing you gonna say when you got the car being crashed? What the fuck, right? What the fuck? Oh, he American. Let's get him. But I ain't no sucker. You know what I'm saying?
American.
Yeah. But at the same time, I'm not no sucker. I'm little. I'm $160, but you know, there's not a bite in this fucking wolf. You heard? Right. But that's all I can do. I ain't the king of the castle, but you ain't gonna take my shit and abuse me. Fuck out of here. Come on, man.
Wow, that is crazy.
So I know I went to jail, but I still don't know why. But anyway, it was a long night.
Yeah. Okay, I'm about to ask you. What was their reason to take you to jail? Did anybody else go to jail?
Because it's my rental.
Did anybody else go to jail?
No. So I went to jail because it was my rental, and then I think they smelled a little alcohol in my breath. But that wasn't the case. I was not charged whatsoever. I was charged for accident, so alcohol wasn't involved.
Yeah.
They put me in jail because I'm American. They're trying to get me. They got me. Lesson learned. So it's a lesson learned, man. I never been in that shit before. Lesson learned.
Shout out to the
so that's what's up. Motherfuckers people gotta know that, you know, when you go into a distant country, you are in their country. You understand? So an accident will be your fault, even if it's not your fault. If I had time to fight it, of course, I've been exonerated. But I ain't got time for that shit. I didn't have time for that.
Shout out to the sergeant.
And I didn't have no second 500.
Okay. Papa Doc. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Shout out to the sergeant. Dominicans are nationalists. They ride together. Wow. Yeah, Dominicans are nationalists. So at this point, I hear you as you formulate your thoughts, your next words. I'm gonna go through these chats like I do. I try to be interactive with the people who
do that, big boss. Do that.
Who waste their time with Big Boss, who waste their precious time with Big Boss. I try to give back by reading. So the sergeant says Dominicans are nationalists, they ride together. Mr. always with the jokes, trying to make light of a situation. She ran over a midget on a moto concho. Yeah, man.
Stories on top of stories. Everybody got
a story.
Things happens.
HD chilling with them beaming eyes. Did you ever pay that money? Oh, okay, yeah. Did you ever pay it?
Me?
Yeah, the 75. Did you ever pay all the way?
The question is, how did I pay? Yeah, I did. Well, like I said, I got a country on consignment. Basically, I gave him a photocopy of my passport. It was dope. I had a lawyer. My lawyer was Dominican, so I got messed up anyway. You dig? I'm trying to mess up my F words.
Yeah.
I didn't know no better at the time, to be honest with you. So it's like a learning factor. That's all it was.
Right.
It's a learning factor. Now I'm much better now, but it was a learning factor. I definitely lost.
Definitely lost.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So at this point, are you fully paid up? Do you still owe them?
I've been paid up easy. Yeah, I've been paid up. But the thing is, I don't want nobody else to go through this stuff. So I'm telling you, You know what I'm saying?
Thank you for sharing that. Thank you.
Is this what the channel is about?
Real talk.
If not die. You know what I'm saying? Because don't let it happen to you. Because
right.
Drive yourself or don't pay, or pay or don't pay. No pay for play.
Or get a taxi. Sometimes
or get a taxi.
I mean,
the smart things you can do is get a taxi. Yeah,
exactly. People don't know what you are paying for when you pay the taxi or the Uber. You are paying for a lot of less problems. So yes, oh man, you don't get it. You don't get it. When you pay that taxi,
you're paying $30 to go to Sasua or wherever you want to.
You are paying.
I just spent your bro. I just spent $75,000 over some dumb shit.
How much would a taxi would have cost you?
$30, $20, 1,000 pesos, 1,500 pesos.
That's how much a taxi would have cost you. You went to jail. You got ribs broken by themselves. So this your ribs broke.
Hey,
you had to fight. You went to jail and paid almost $8,000, and you could have got a taxi.
Yeah. And by the way, it took me about. And by the way, I didn't pay that shit exact. I paid it like in 3 months, but there was lawyers involved with that shit, so it was real.
Yeah, I hear you.
But you drive now.
You did it.
I'm out here, right?
Done. Won't happen again, though. Lesson learned. Sometimes people got hurt. Sometimes people got learn the hard way, but I don't want anybody that's looking in right now. Don't do it that way. Get an Uber. And don't let no chick drive your car.
You were tripping, but I guess you had been drinking, so you thought she could drive better than you because you had been drinking. I get
it's our country.
I don't mean nothing.
I know. Hey man, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Big boss. I agree. All right, you speaking quiet.
Yeah, but I hear you. You recognize the mistake. I get it.
Yeah, damn right.
I'm not trying to kick you while you down. I'm glad you came and you shared your story.
Yeah.
You have some people that had some similar stuff happen. We would never hear about it.
Scared to say it.
Never hear about it. They'll take it to the grave. So you come here and share your story. So big up to you.
Anytime you want to do something one way, or your gut or your instinct tells you to do it that way, and then you get a female ear that say, blah, 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 let's do this.
Let's do this. Do the run.
I'm sorry. I'm the pusher, man. Nah, I tell her to do that, and that was my call.
Yeah.
I hear you. That was your call. Yeah.
It makes sense. Responsibility. Because, I mean, you could have hit a moto, too, if you was.
Yeah, it's my call.
Ouch.
But that's my call that now.
Yeah.
But
ouch. Yeah.
I told him, motherfucker, slow down. It's my country. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Motor control wall. That's all. It's in the past though.
You paid for it.
Ooh, I could have bought myself another car, with that. You know what I'm saying?
How many trips would that have been? What'd you say, Vinny?
Papa Doc did that, so we wouldn't have to go through that.
Exactly. You feel me?
I appreciate you, Papa Doc. You all over the place.
And by the way, right with me. Big Boss, you're the second person. By the way, Big Boss, you're the second person I'll share this with.
Oh wow! Look at that!
Guess what? I'm not dropping no names. I'll drop the name in private because it's Russell.
Okay, yeah. Cool.
It's just real.
It's real stuff, man.
We all love, man. We all together.
We all love. It's real over here, man. Sometimes a little too real, but it's real over here. Hey, man, I appreciate it, man. That's what's up. Yeah, but I don't fuck around with the fuck around. That's just me. That's just bossy boss. Bossy boss don't fuck around with the fuck around. I do enough crazy. Funny in my little window. I do enough crazy stuff in my window. I don't need to expand it. Even in my lane, I do hella crazy, risky shit. But I keep my risky shit.
Well, I see what a lot of brothers do. They split it 50-50. So they'll get a rental car, but they'll still use a driver at times.
Right.
So for instance, if you're in Santo Domingo, you don't want to drive in the daytime. There's too much traffic. It's better to just take the Uber, get dropped at the front of the spot. But you got your car sitting. So at nighttime, when the road is clear and open, you can hit every club you want to without relying on a driver or Uber or people telling you they sleep. I mean, maybe you're out 4 a.m. You know,
right?
So,
Mr.
Yeah,
Crazy.
that makes sense, man. Yeah.
He said it was her country, but she ain't got no license.
Word.
But it's my country,
exactly.
It's my country. It's my country, Pop.
My fault. Hey, you can beat me down when you want. You're right. Beat me down. You're right. It's my fault.
Yeah. Hey, man.
I own that shit.
You own that like a man. You own that like a man. That's what's up. And you shared it with Big Boss. Second person you told that story to. You know, you ain't the only person that has stuff like that. But most people
won't admit it. Most people won't admit it, though.
Take them stories to the grave.
Shit happen.
And it, you know, so yeah, shout out to you, man. You all right, my brother.
No, don't shout out me, man. That shit hurt, man. No, don't shout out me. That shit hurt. Yo, bro.
Give me a wolf howl. Give us a wolf howl.
Huh?
Give us a wolf howl.
Not yet.
You the wolf, right? You the wolf.
I am the wolf.
The howl. Give us the howl, man. You the wolf.
Oh, motherfucker.
Papa Doc.
The lone wolf. I travel alone. That's why, because I travel alone. I'm the wolf. I travel alone. So I don't need like 10 dudes with me. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
One or two is good.
One or two is good. Yo, we got quality control. Quality had to come in here and bring some quality control. JJJ, quality.
Peace. What up, man?
What's going on, Vinny?
Peace.
Big boss.
Yes,
hey, Vinny, you was one who when we was in DR and shit, you was driving us around and shit. You know what
Remember that? Yeah, that was lit. I mean to bring that up when we had our interview. That was lit. Yeah. Shout out to Vinny Van. Vinny Van was driving us all around.
Yeah, wasn't
Vinny Van. Yo, let me drive next time.
No,
but do not let no chick drive.
No. You sit in the back. We gonna put you in the trunk. You sit in the trunk. We gonna put you in the trunk, man. You be all right.
Shit, look, I had to side where the door don't even open and John. I'm like, man, you get inside, I'm in trouble.
Right around the bucket.
I know, bucket, man. We was lit. And shout out to Vinny Van. We rode from the beach to the liquor store to Vinny Van was riding us around, man. Shout out to Vinny Van.
Yeah.
Yo, sir, I got a question, man. I never been in. Can I intercede real quick? Only a question. What's good with Cartagena, man? I never been there, man.
Cartagena.
And hold on, in a nutshell.
Cartagena, man, it is
Say no more. I got you. You stuttering.
Nah. It's like dimes. It's like 8 and above in Cartagena. You know what I mean? And you got the beach right there. It's like you got like 3 cities, 3 different. You got La Guido, Boca Grande, and then you got the Wall City. So,
Big Boss, how many times you been there, man?
Oh, 0. I haven't been to Carti yet. Not yet. I've been to Medellin. I've been to Medellin once and Bogota twice.
All right, I got one question. Last another one. Can I ride an ATV in Medellin? I need my ATV.
In Medellin, I ain't
talking about no. I need my. If
I did that.
If you know how to ride, I'd like to ride my ATV, man.
All right. Vinny's about to answer.
I did a tour, like
no tours. No, not that 250 stuff. It gotta be a 450 or better. Is it possible?
Man, it's possible out there. Yeah.
So just working like I'm working in New York City, just drive it through.
Oh, you mean on the street? You drive your ATV on a regular street, like a
car? 450.
Well,
yes.
I don't know anybody who's done that.
That ass, yes.
I don't know.
Big Boss, I'm shooting you a video, man. You don't know me, man. I don't do no woodies though. I just drive. I just like to ride.
If you're on the motorcycle, you have to have your license.
Nah, the 4-wheelers.
Number on
450 motor.
So I don't know how that works. You know, if you're just doing a rental.
Okay. All right. Fuck it. Can't do that.
I wouldn't even want to do that in Medellin. You ain't got no car protecting you. Somebody just knock you off that bike.
It's 4 wheels though. It's 4 wheels. A 4-wheeler. I'm good.
Like you just going down Somebody just put their arm out, and now you just on the ground.
The traffic is real tight. It'd be little scooters going in and out of traffic.
Oh man, that traffic ridiculous.
Now I got a question for Big Boss. Question for you, Big Boss.
Yes,
would you ride a motorcycle?
No, I don't do motorcycles. Period. I don't do motorcycles. So let's stop that.
All right.
I don't do motorcycles in the States.
Me neither.
It gotta have 4 wheels and 4 walls.
You agree with me then? Thank you.
Yeah, I get. Well, you talking about ATV? No, but I want
ATV. 4 wheels. 4 wheels.
And 4 walls. I got to be in a car. I got to be protected.
Freedom, man.
Huh?
It's freedom, man. It feels good.
Yeah, on a trail, on a trail, on a path, on a tour, not on the street.
Back to Colombia. Back to Colombia.
You're competing with other cars.
Back to Colombia, man.
And their traffic is thick and crazy too.
And where at?
Colombia.
Yeah, I heard.
Well, that's a big giant congested city. Well, I guess ain't nobody gonna drive real fast either because it's
back to Colombia.
So I wouldn't do it, man.
I like. Hey, brother.
Safety.
Where you at?
Safety. 4 wheels.
Hey,
4 walls. Car.
Say your name again, sir. Nice to meet you, sir. I don't know your name. Say it again.
We talking about me, JJ?
Yeah, JJ. Oh, JJ. So in Colombia. Sorry, they both. My apologies, sir. So in Colombia, what does this do besides, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, we can't do what we do all day. So what else is there to do besides, you know?
Taste mangoes?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, you travel. No,
we are traveling, man. So we do other things than that. You know what I'm saying?
You know, I mean, you wake up. You know, you can run on the beach. They got casinos. They got like every, you know, McDonald's. You know, every fast food that have here. John.
How about the Afro Colombias? They out there?
I know they're more like mixed. They're like mixed like Brazil and stuff. They're kind of mixed.
Oh, I think
they're not really Afro. They're like mixed. You might see one or two, but they're like really mixed with a tan, like Brazilians. So, you're not really see no Afro black chick, but like in many years it's all white folks. So you know.
I got you.
Yeah.
Well, it is what it is.
So when you go to Cartagena, you're like, oh wow, this is you know, the mixed people and shit.
But Big Boss, you've been to Medellin, right?
Yeah, hold on. Shout out to Clifton. Clifton says, don't go to Colombia and get in trouble driving an ATV. You're gonna be on consignment out there too. Get your ass on consignment out there too.
Hey.
Shout out to Clifton.
I'm from what do you say? Yeah. I'm from hold on. You talking about me riding my ATV?
That's what the comment is.
I'm gonna answer that one. Yo, bro. I'm from Money on Mount Vernon. You heard New York? Yo, we ride these. But I'm an old cat, man. I'm over 40 years old.
DMX.
I'm making that left. Ain't nobody chasing me.
Set him down. Open up shot. Rough Rider.
I know. No, yo, that's Yonkers. I'm Mount Vernon. That's cool though.
Yeah, you might.
I just started. Can I get a shout out for Mount Vernon, New York?
Heavy D.
Google it, motherfuckers.
Heavy D. Money earning Mount Vernon.
Big Boss, I apologize. My curse words.
You lit.
Every day
right now, huh? You lit
on a Monday.
Nah, but
right, JJ.
All my life, man.
You lit. It's all good, man. It's all love, man.
Oh, man. How old are you?
I'm 50.
You got me beat.
I got everybody beat. I got everybody beat.
You got me beat, like anyway,
50.
man. Like respect to you, but
half of 100. What they say, old Superman, the old Superman.
I'm coming to Oakland, man. Fuck that. I'm coming to Oakland. I'm coming to Oakland. I'm coming to Oakland.
Huh?
I'm coming to Oakland, man. I never been to Cali, man.
Come fuck with it. It's all good. Just let me know.
You see that? You heard that? When the Cali dude say, come fuck with it, you're like, come fuck with it. It means, yo, you need a pass to get in here.
Hey, it's all good. I got you. It's all good. I got you up here, and Jordan got you down in LA. South Central.
Ooh.
From
Yeah.
the
He held
Yo,
Richie
Vinny, where
Rich
you
roll
from,
the
bro?
takedown. Jordan held Richie Rich roll the takedown when he came to South Central.
Vinny, where you from?
Oakland.
Oh, okay. And okay. I ain't scared of you motherfuckers.
It's all good. You ain't gotta be scared, man. You just gotta respect it though.
Right.
Oh, hold on. Respect what?
You hear what I say? You gotta respect it though. You ain't gotta be scared. Don't be scared, but you gotta respect it though.
Yo, I'm not in the South.
Look, we trying to get out the Matrix. We ain't worried about what.
Ain't no talking. You gotta respect it though.
But the thing is, it's a good thing when brothers can come from New York to Mississippi to Cali, wherever the fuck you're from. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter where you're from, where you at.
There you go. And where we going? And we all gonna meet up at. Ain't where you from. It ain't where you from.
Wherever we be.
Or where you at. It's where you're gonna meet up at.
Check it out. When people ask you where you from, this is what you tell them. You're from your mama's belly, your daddy's balls. It don't matter.
I mean, Papa Doc, you was at Big Boss birthday in the Orange Zone a couple years back.
What?
The birthday party we had.
He wasn't there.
He wasn't there, you sure?
He wasn't there.
I wasn't invited. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit,
I didn't really know you back then.
I didn't get the invite.
I didn't know you back then. No, he's talking about in 2020, DR.
Okay, 2020. Okay.
Halloween 2020. Shout out to Sean Gotham. Sean let us use his villa for my birthday party.
Oh man.
Shout out to Sean.
Hey, I used the back room real. Oh, it came
man, it was going down, boy. That part. And Vinny Vin came through with the 2 winners, and Vinny Vin came through.
Big boss.
He had one for Bossy. Oh man, we can't. It's not safe for YouTube. Just know YouTube. It went down.
I was like, hey, I hope nobody turned this corner in this yard, this dark yard.
Yeah. Like somebody was on the side of the house, outside on the side of the house.
Hope nobody turned.
We should not say no names.
Hey.
But they own this panel. One of 4 people on this panel was outside on the side of the house. Oh my goodness, it was crazy.
Hey, y'all savages, man.
It's crazy, man.
Hopefully nobody turned this corner.
Hold on.
She was
savage.
Ooh, she was thick.
Yo, Clifton. Who that name? Oh.
Huh? Okay, we too lit for YouTube, man. We too lit, man. Okay, shout out to Cap D coming. Shout out. When I'm in Sasua, I always just walk. Man, right? That's me. I walk. Man, I be walking JJ from where I walk you from, JJ.
We walked from Ombi to the damn beach and shit, man. I'm like, what are we doing right now?
It's all good, man.
What are we doing? And then we walked the whole beach.
Yeah.
I'm like, really?
Yeah. JJ.
You walking 3 miles and jump, really?
Shout out to JJ, man. Shout out to JJ. Okay.
Lost Papa
Doc fell off. Okay, he can stay gone. Thank you for coming on, Papa Doc. Yeah, we had enough. We had enough for one stream. He a real one though. He came on. He told us his truth. He was vulnerable. He told us what happened to him. So shout out to Papa Doc. Yeah, and let that be a lesson, man. Even if you are going to rent a car, kind of don't let a chick drive. Drive yourself, and try not to drink and drive. And yeah, man, you just got to move.
Let me ask you a question, Vinny. So what if you rent a car, but you got like a credit card? Don't the insurance kick in? The rental insurance, or it's too ghetto and shit?
If you rent from the airport, they're going to tell you, "Oh no, that's no good. You gotta get our insurance." So I'm not 100% sure if your credit card is going to cover you, but I know the rental car place I deal with. So you're responsible up to $4,000 American, just with like the regular basic insurance. If you pay an extra $20 a day, then you're only responsible up to like $300 or $400, whatever the deductible is.
Mm-hmm.
So You just gotta make sure like who you're renting from, and sometimes, I mean, in this country, you could be doing everything by the rules, by the book. If they want to extort you, they're gonna try to press it.
Still,
Possibly, if he would have got a lawyer and paid the lawyer maybe half of that 7,500, he might have beat it, but it would have been time. It would have been a hassle. Like once those shakedowns kind of count on you, not having time and not having the contacts, really.
oh my goodness, it just
But with another
problems
person
just stack
involved,
up.
they name the price. So, all right, for instance, so you hit a moto, you do something, you cause damage to somebody, you go to the court, they ask the person, well, how much do you want? And they say, well, I want this much. And they might have them bring receipts. Like, so he got a motorcycle, he might have somebody make a receipt, say, oh, I spent this
Yeah.
much on the bike. Oh, I went to the hospital. That was 20,000 per, whatever it may be.
My neck and my back.
All that, and they could build up a little case against you, So it's really the victim who names their number.
They named their number.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah.
And they,
So
and of course
sometimes
they
you can get away with paying the dude right on the spot. Like you got money in your, because really, if it's not completely total, a lot of these repairs, it's not that much. So let's say if you got $100 on you, you might just be able to say, yo, man, hey, take a Uber home, get your bike fixed, my bad, and be out. But
Before
the
the
more
cops
people
get there.
that get involved,
once the police get involved, huh? Once the police get involved, the price goes up.
And there's always people outside here. That's why if you're on a date with a chick, you might want to, be in the car, and she's like, oh no, we can't, because even if you're somewhere and there's nobody outside, let an accident happen, you're gonna have like 50 people pop up out of nowhere. Your whole little mob. Yeah.
Oh my! And they're gonna take the side of the Dominican. You're
Exactly.
outside.
Everybody's yelling.
And ain't no running.
Right. And that story was crazy. Shout out to Papa Doc for giving us all that action. He said after the accident, he's getting out the car all tumbled and messed up with broken ribs and stuff, and kind of woozy doozy trying to get his bearings. And before he could even stand up straight, he got Dominican's owner trying to snatch his chain right out the accident. Golly.
Crazy.
Talk about kick a man when he's down.
Right.
Sheesh. And then the Haitian saw what was going on and wasn't going to let that just happen like that. And the Haitian had his back. Shout out to Haiti, man.
Yeah, for real. He stood up for him. He was like, wait, hold on.
Hold on. We ain't going to do it like that. Hold on.
He probably don't fuck with those other dudes anyway that was trying to get on him.
Right. That's what's up. That's why I'm out there. I try to show them love when I can.
And they're always real proud to let you know. They were like, no, I'm Haitian, bro. Like, okay, you feel me? Respect, shout out.
Right.
I mean, they let you know, like, I ain't Dominican.
Right. Mr. I look for a bike and POP all month. They all cost 15,000 pesos, not 1,500. So what's that? About 300 US?
Yeah, 300. A good motorcycle out here, it's probably, you can get one for that low, but it probably cost them like
500.
6,000. So like,
okay. Ooh, 6,000.
60,000.
Oh, 60,000. So 4 times that.
Like,
so about 1,200.
Yeah, like 1,200 USD.
Ooh. Man, they're gonna be trying to steal it from you. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't trust that shit, man. Just being out there like that. Damn. You a real one, man. You a savage. You went full loco, man. Vinny Vin is full loco. You were native. That's what's up.
Oh no, my neighbor got a bike though. I ain't got no bike. I was trying to learn how to ride one out here, but it's a little too crazy, man. Like
man,
if you ain't been riding,
they can't drive.
First time out here, like on a motorcycle, it ain't the same.
It ain't the same. JJ, you muted yourself. What's up? What's going on? What's going on, JJ?
Well, I was at the gym and I figured
okay.
I'll hop on and talk about, I guess I got the bingo. I've been to Zona Norte, Tijuana,
okay,
Medellin, Cartagena, Bogota, been to Rio just now, right?
Oh, you've been around, man. You've been around.
And what am I missing? Of course, DR.
Thailand.
Yeah.
Thailand and Philippines.
Yeah, Thailand. That's the only place I haven't been in, though. Thailand, Philippines, and I guess I don't know what Kenya or whatever. Georgia.
Yeah. So on that, I guess I can get this would be a time to give an update, tell y'all my personal business. I might not be going, okay. I might, but a real big setback. And if it's only this, I might still go. But I'm thinking if they do this, it might be something more. So what is it this? So shout out to Jordan. Late last night on an early morning tip. Well, for me, it was probably afternoon for him. He showed me a printout directly from the government of Kenya. They are not requiring the vax to enter the country yet, but now they are starting in a few days. They were requiring the vax to go into any establishment, especially any large size establishment. So, of course, all shopping malls, restaurants, tours, and we was talking, and he was saying, now I don't even think this, and I don't even like it, but I don't even think this. He said Casas. I said, nah, that I know Casas ain't gonna force that, man, because the whole thing about Casas, they operate. He said, nah, man. He said, so what I'm hearing, even the Casas, bro, the brothels. I said, well, shit, if that's, and I don't even agree, right? But I'm way over here. If that's the case, I really ain't going. But I said, I guess I can go to like small little eatery places, the little local places that the locals go to, small eatery places, small like little outdoor swap meets like they got, stuff like that. But if I'm trying to go to anywhere like official, any shopping mall, any store, any like restaurant, I think even the tours, any other like the tours, the official tours, all vax. I said, bro. I said, and then I doubt they would stop there. You know how this stuff always kind of creeps, right? Creep. And I'll book my ticket, pay that money, go over there, and I program my mind. I'll say, okay. I'm gonna deal with this. I know I can't do this. I can't do that. I can't do this. I'm gonna do this. Then I get over there, and they take that away too, because once they start, so I might not go, man. I might not go. I'm not no cat, man. I was about to book my stuff. If not tomorrow, definitely by Wednesday. I really was going to book it, but I don't think I can go. What do you guys? What say you guys for me not being vaxxed? For me not being vaxxed, should I go all the way to Africa where most of the attractions and anything you have to be vaxxed to get in? They might let me in the country. I might go to the country, but once I'm in the country, I can't really do anything in the country. Would that be worth spending my money to go over there?
I would be very wary myself because, I like doing the tours. He showed that safari. I was like, oh man, like if I could just even see half of that, like
right,
that'd make my trip right there. You feel me? But if they cut that out, so now all that's left is, hard, which is your particular style. You're going for one thing. You're not going for the beach.
Anyway.
Me personally, I would reconsider, like, unless I seen it reversing in that short period of time, I might just look for another place to go, or I might pull the trigger at the last minute, in that situation.
I definitely want to go spend 23 hours in flying over there, man. Shoot.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Yeah, and let's be clear. So let's put it in context. This would only like negatively impact people like me who are not vaxxed. If you're vaxxed, the country's wide open to you, right? So I get it. So like I say, I understand. Like even though I have my stance, I am responsible and I'm self-aware that I'm purposely placing myself. I am limiting myself. I realize there's stuff I can't do. That's fine. Well, it's not fine, but I deal with it. So I'm not really crying too much about it because it is what it is. But even though I'm not crying about it, at the same time, I'm not going to be spending hard-earned money to not even enjoy half of the offerings. I can't really fully enjoy it, but I'm spending my money. So I don't think I can do that.
Have more time, like out here, for example. They have that same rule out here. Technically, more or less, you can do tourist stuff, but grocery stores, banks. Now, the big grocery stores and all the banks, they're still following by that. But when it first started, the first week, oh, it was everywhere. Like people didn't know who had to do it and who didn't. But after that week passed, people got frustrated, so it's way more relaxed. It's way relaxed. But do you have time to let it get to that relaxed point? You kind of got to fill it out. We got boots on the ground, so
But and this would just be starting. This would be in effect for like less than a month because it goes in effect right before Christmas, and so I'm going in January.
The full enforcement time. Like
let me look at it. Yeah, it's before I'm gonna be there. It's this month. Yeah, man. That's crazy. What you about to say, JJ?
And what you call them? They got the ban like what 7 countries or whatever over there where you can't
already because of Omicron. Yeah, they straight banned like South Africa and some of the Western ones. Mm-hmm.
So you can't even come back. Through there or whatever.
Yeah, they might act funny me coming back. They might act funny with me coming back.
So they're gonna be adding different countries, more countries to that list of what.
All right. So since I got you on here, I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read it. If my screen wasn't crack, I'll hold it up. The tenants, Yaya Center, they're all COVID advisory. We refer to the attached government directive issued on the 21st of November, 2021, advising members of the public to get vaccinated against COVID-19 and show proof of vaccination and to access public places, including medium-sized enterprises serving more than 50 people in a day. Yaya Center is therefore mandated to put in place measures to ensure compliance with the government directives that to take effect on the 21st December. So I guess they're going off the 21st of November is when they first put the directive out, 21st of November, and they say they're going to take effect the 21st of December. So that's like next week. The below measures will be put in place. Synagogues communicating on the government directive. Proof of vaccination will be verified at the entrance of. Okay.
Can you?
I don't know what's going on with that. Sound like you were sawing wood. Proof of vaccination will be verified at the entrance of the mall. It could be on soft or copy of the certificate. Additional guards will be added to facilitate the above exercises. Wow. So Kenya says additional guards will be added to facilitate the above exercises. Wow. And it goes some more.
Is this like military or police enforced? Because out here, it was just store employees. So they would have the guy who was already security or already the greeter, checking cards.
Yeah, I don't know. It just says additional guards. So I don't know if they're about security guards or using like police, military to be guards. Jay, I unmuted you. You muted on your own side now, but I muted you because it sounded like you was sawing something.
Yeah, it was.
Okay, yeah. So what were you about to say?
I was saying sorry about that. I was saying, can you go to like Rio and stuff? Would you be able to go to Rio?
Okay, you ain't been following around. No, I cannot. Rio, they're starting their COVID, their vaccine requirement, and so this is what some people. One YouTuber, shout out to Solo RD. I'm actually going to do something with him soon, so shout out to him. I'm putting it out there. We've been talking on the back channel, but I left the message on his video when he did it. He put out outdated information. So the information he put out, we all was on at first, but it got updated. They said that they're going to start the vaccine, proof required vaccine, and if you're not vaccinated, they will do a 5-day quarantine. I even talked about that on one of my Saturday Live, the 5-day quarantine. And then guess what? They revised it and they said, you know what? It would be too hard for us to manage the 5-day quarantine. So I'm like, okay, that means. And they said, so therefore, you have to be fully vaccinated. We are not even letting unvaccinated people come in. So it's fully vaccinated or nothing. We're not going to let the unvaccinated come in for a 5-day quarantine because it'll be too hard for us to monitor the 5-day quarantine. And so shout out to Solo RD. He did his video on the information that was not updated. He did a whole video and talked about the 5-day quarantine. So I kindly left a message, said, yo, bro, they changed it. So yeah, I need to hit him on the back channel.
So what country is available right now? You got Mexico
and the DR. And Lima, Peru. Shout out to Check in Effect. So yes, I've been talking to Check on the back channel. You know me, I'm trying to work an interview with him. But even outside of an interview, I got his personal number. I've been talking with Check on the back channel because he's in Peru. He said it's lovely out there. And he said their requirement is a negative PCR. That's it. A negative PCR 48 hours before. Negative PCR, no vax. So it looked like it might be Lima, Peru.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, and I might go. I think I might go around the same time I was going to do the Africa. But since I'm not going to do the Africa, I might put off Lima till like a little later. Because that would have been a tight squeeze for me to do it in January. But I was going to do it in January because why? I'm trying to catch Jordan while he's out there. The whole point, I was trying to catch Jordan. If I don't go, if I don't go and Jordan leaves, then the whole point I wanted to link up with Jordan. So if that's the case, then I don't necessarily have to go in January. I can push it off a little later because my job is already tripping that I took this week off, right? They already tripping. I took this week off a week or two before Christmas. So to even things out, maybe I might go February or March. I do Lima, Peru. And hopefully by the summertime, a few months after March, hopefully April, May, June, by the summertime, Brazil will relax their rules, hopefully. Brazil and Colombia, after some time has passed, half a year, hopefully they will relax a lot of their rules. Hopefully.
Okay. Yeah, man. I was about to pull up on Razor Rays and stuff, man. I look at the prices, man. They want $1,000 for it, man.
Hey, that would have been lit, man.
I was about to pull up.
Y'all was out there together before, right?
Yeah. In January.
Just in January. Funny, top of the year. It's funny how a year go by so fast, huh? Especially with this bullshit. Right. Oh man, that's crazy. So I'm curious. How much did you pay last time on your last trip? How much was the ticket?
The ticket was $475, $450, $475.
Oh, not even 500. Like 470, 475, 480. Now it's double. They want 1,000.
Yeah, I mean it's last minute though. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You planned it out a little more last time.
Yeah, I mean because Ray, he didn't, he didn't know if he was gonna go, like last week or this week or whatever. So
right.
So I was like, man,
double though, double.
I would have went out there.
That would have been dope. Like I say, I was supposed to be in Bogota. I was supposed to be in Bogota, and if I would have been in Bogota, I would have caught a quick flight over to kick it with Ray. So that'd have been dope. All three of us would have been out there. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Hey, don't worry, it's gonna happen, man. It's gonna happen. Happen. Yes, sir.
All right, so boss, what's the backup plan, man? If y'all go to Kenya, like,
Lima, Peru, man. You ain't been listening? Lima, Peru.
Okay.
Lima, Peru. And I guess your neck of the woods too, man.
Reluctant.
Man. What you say, JJ? How you say it?
Oh man.
In my JJ voice. Oh man. That DR.
Yeah, man.
DR. But at least I have hookup, I have contact in DR. Who knows? Maybe I might not even hit the Sue, man.
Hey.
I'm gonna come with Vinny Vin. I'm gonna sleep on your couch, Vinny Vin. I'm sleep on your couch, and
Hey,
Vinny
pull
Vin
up,
gonna
man.
hook me up with this
We'll
regular.
slide through the barrio, man.
Yeah, to the hood.
We all good.
Yeah, it's like, hey,
you feel me?
I'm with Vinny Hustle.
All we gotta do, just get a couple cases of beer and some pico pollo.
I got you,
pull
bro.
up on a couple hood rats.
Yeah, I got you. It's all good, man. Shit.
You gotta tell them like, hey, baby, warm bed, hot shower, pull up.
Hey, come on, that's right, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm a real one from the town, man. I'm a real one from Oakland, man. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Jay Love,
back in the suit.
Come on back up, Jay Love. What happened? You got on and dropped off. Jay Love, what's up, big boss? I don't want to appear like I'm trolling. Okay. I just charged my phone and noticed someone was perpetrating my name. That was not me. Oh, for real? Oh, shit. I'm glad it didn't work then, because who knows what they would have come in here and said. Oh, what? That wasn't even you? Okay. Wow. And whoever it was, I was about to click them, but they dropped off their own self. So now I'm glad. Because normally when somebody do that, that means they're going to come on your stream and do something crazy. And if it's too crazy, I got to kill the whole stream. And I lose everything. Wow. I lose everything. I lose my watch time. I lose the views. I lose the comments. All behind one fucker trying to fuck it up for everybody. And I don't know what I don't know. If I see J Love, you cool with me. If I see Vinny Vin, he cool with me. If I see JJ, he cool with me. I'm going to bring you up. I'm going to bring you up. But if somebody use your name and I think it's them, I think it's you, and click it, and you get on here and show some crazy stuff like, you kill my whole stream just like that. So, motherfuckers, boy. So thanks for the heads up. He said that was not me. And and whoever keep doing this Sheila Carter. I wonder what's all that about.
Put them on timeout.
Yeah, and like this person, I've been noticing like this. Patricia Todd. What is that?
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's not cool. I don't know. Like, what is this? I've been noticing it out of the side of my eye. I just haven't said nothing. But I think I'm gonna have to address that.
Bots or something.
A bot? Is it bots? And the links? What the fuck is going on, man?
Don't click on it.
Don't click on it. Take your whole shit. Matter of fact, I got to do something about it to figure out how to time them out or to block them or something. That's not cool. That's not even a real ass comment. What the fuck is this? That's not even a real comment.
Yeah, when I seen a bride's name, I was like, wait.
The female name anyway. Yeah.
Exactly.
Anyway.
It's manosphere, man.
Right, it's manosphere. Even if
later, the bride's gonna come later.
Even if
that's how you know you really big when you start having, a lot of female subscribers.
Hey, I'm gonna say this right. I'm gonna say this right now, and I'm not saying this only because I'm little or when I'm big. I'm not catering to no female. I'm about to say another word, but I'll be fair. I'm not catering to no females. If females want to come on my channel when I get big and blow up, they can come on my channel. But goddamn it, you're gonna sit in the back and you're gonna be quiet.
So you're not gonna turn into Joe Budden? You ain't gonna be pandering?
Hell no, at all. At all. You think Kevin Samuels is hard on you? You think let an Oakland nigga get up in here. Let an Oakland nigga get up in here. This is a men's channel. This is Red Pill. Okay. This is Manosphere. If you want to come in here, you come in here to learn. All ears, no mouth. All ears, no mouth. You sit back and learn and be quiet.
Man, you said that. I think in your intro, your very first video, like you let people know what it was, what the channel is about, where you coming from.
Yep. Yeah. And that's why I haven't hit 1,000 yet. My numbers are going up slowly because that intro is off-putting, but I still did that for a reason. So that means the few people that do click as I claw my way to 1,000, those are real people that really rock with me. They know what it is. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm trying to say?
Exactly.
Right.
You don't want those followers.
Yeah, I want real followers. So that means it's a little bit slower. It's slower, but it's more real. It's more real. It's more organic. So just know, nigga, when you click this, this is what you clicking on to. This is what you subscribing to. Real nigga. Boss, nigga. I'm a boss. What the fuck you thought, nigga? That's what you clicking to. If I wasn't that raw, I would have hit 1,000 already. Because look at some of my views. Some of my videos got 10,000. Even though I paid to promote those, but that still was all those eyes that looked at it. So I had, and I look at my back analytics. I have tens of thousands of views that come through, 50,000 plus more views that come through, but not even 1,000 subscribers. So, I mean, the ratio of all the traffic that comes through versus my subscribers. So that means, though, a lot of people are aware of Bossy Boss, and they on the background. What do people do? They sitting back waiting to see if he gonna make it. Is he gonna fall? Is he gonna be one of those fly by night? Fire in the pan, flash in the pan. I'm gonna sit back and wait. I'm gonna wait and see. Oh, you keep back and wait and see. I'm gonna hit it. And it's gonna be slow, but they're gonna be real subscribers.
Hey, as long as you keep the people you got, you're gonna grow. Regardless.
Right.
That's the main thing.
That's what's up.
No doubt.
No, don't change your name, because then they'll probably take that name. It just is what it is. So Jay Love said I might have to change my handle to Town John. Hey, that's a Spanish name for John. Okay. And Town John, town for Oakland. That's what's up. But it don't matter. Because like say on my stream I did weeks back in the middle of the week like this, when I did the one about the fallen ex-police retired police officer. It was a security guard, and the security guard got shot and killed here in Oakland. But come to find out, the security guard used to be a police officer, and he died a few days after being out the hospital. So I did a little thing with him, with my coworker. Believe it or not, my coworker on my night job, white boy, actually knew the slain officer from interaction. So we talking about some serious stuff, about Oakland, about safety, about, security, law enforcement. And this dude come on my stream. His name was Club Fillers. Shout out to Club Fillers. Club Fillers, the boss, Barry the boss. He came on my stream a few Saturdays. I think, when Jordan was on the first time, by Africa, Club Fillers pulled up. Shout out to Club Fillers. So this day, when I was having the other stream about the fallen security guard / police officer, I saw Club Fillers, but it wasn't capital. It was all lowercase, and it didn't have the period at the end. So I go to click it. Man, if that person didn't hold their phone up to the camera with some porno, with some XXX porno, I said, oh my goodness. So I hurried him and clicked them off. It was too late. We finished the show. We went for like another 20 minutes. I ended the stream. I downloaded it on my hard drive, and after I downloaded on my hard drive, I had to erase it off YouTube. I'm like, wow, killed my stream. And so then, of course, I edited that part out, and then I re-uploaded it. But of course, when I re-uploaded it, it's not going to have the same.
All those views gone.
Yeah, exactly. Killed my stream. I had to download it on my own hard drive, take that part out, and then I had to and then I erased it and then re-uploaded it. And yeah, man. But the person used somebody else's name, and I saw the name and I thought it was cool. I go click them. It was somebody using a fake account.
Wow.
Can't win from losing. And that's a big YouTuber too, who name they use. But it wasn't the real one. So shout out to the real Club Fillers. Matter of fact, I should be doing something with Club Fillers soon. The real Club Fillers, Barry the boss. And Barry the boss, he's a black man. He's a black man from the UK, and he lived in Thailand for like 7 years. Ooh, man, he lived in Thailand for 7 years, but now he's back in the UK. But right now he's on vacation in Brazil. He should be there a few more days. So he's streaming and going live from Brazil. So shout out to Barry the boss. Yeah, nice. Crazy. 54 videos, just case research. Who? That's how many I got? Who? What you talking about? Oh, okay.
Halfway to that, if that's the case.
Yeah. So I got you know more than me. Okay, I guess. So I got 54 videos. That's what's up. That's crazy. I don't even know how many I got. He know more than me. So I got 54 videos, and my channel has 47.7K views. How you know that? You must have what you call it? vidIQ, because I got vidIQ and TubeBuddy. And the good thing about vidIQ, it actually gives you info on other people's channels. Like you can know like a lot of their info. That's kind of weird, but so hey, yeah, when you have vidIQ installed already and it's installed in your browser, when you go to other people's channels, it gives you their analytics. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, people use that to kind of copy and study other people in marketing.
Yes.
You know, they'll look at how many hits they get and say, "Oh, I need to push that product, or I need to make a video about this." Or so it is crazy how much you can actually see. Like, oh damn, that's public information.
Yeah, like wow. And I guess though too, so you can't really finesse your what do you call it? Your business partners. Like if you want for sponsors,
yeah,
you know,
exactly.
you try to say, hey man, I get like 1 million views. And they can't see your back analytics, but they install that certain thing and say, man, you ain't getting no damn 1 million views. We looking right here what you got. Oh, well, you mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because when the big companies come to you, they already ran your analytics.
Ooh.
And they say, this is what we got for you.
Right.
Now, if you got some of those big, influencers, they get somebody who doesn't know any better, they could kind of juice it up like, oh man, I'll run an ad on my page for this much. I got this many followers, not knowing that they finessing,
Right. Exactly. So like whenever I get to that level, hopefully the magic's going to happen in 2022. What it do in 2022, early, mid, definitely late this time next year. I ain't accepting the first thing because the first thing is going to be low. Even if it's high, it's going to be low because it wouldn't be your first offer. So you want to sponsor Bossy Boss, you know what I'm saying? It's going to cost you. J Love. All right. How do y'all feel about hanging with dudes overseas? I know that just because a cat from the state doesn't mean they're your friends overseas. Okay. That's a valid question. And so I just want to put some parameters on that. Are you talking about like dudes from your own travel group and y'all link up out there? Or dudes that you even need, not from your travel group, but dudes that you kind of know from your people's association, third hand association? Or you talking about just fellow Americans? You bump into another American, you hear him talking English. Hey, where you from? Hey man, I'm from here. So
yeah,
it depends.
It seemed like he might be talking about a random person.
Random
Honest.
American you bump into.
And now, so there are some dudes, who are finessing, just because they moved here doesn't mean that they weren't finessing when they were back in the States, And then you also get locals sometimes who learn how to speak English really good and will pass themselves off as Americans, but they're actually Haitian or they're maybe actually Dominican, Because if you think about it, like, yo, I never seen your passport. I never seen you in the States. Like, hold on, like.
But they know everything, though. They know everything, and they telling you about stuff in the States. Yeah,
and they can have a Southern accent, a New York accent.
Wow.
And be a straight up local.
Look at that, Vinny. I didn't even think about that to just right now. Yeah. Look at Vin coming with the extra angle on it. So you're saying sometimes it could be a local
like that out here. Yeah.
You said what?
I've met people out here like that.
You've met already. You really dead ass met people like that already.
Yeah, I met a couple.
Locals who trying to pass themselves off as Americans.
Yeah, Haitian brother with a Southern accent. I would have swore he was from like Memphis or somewhere. Like,
wow.
But he told me, he was like, oh no, I'm from Haiti. I was like, man, how did you get that accent though?
What did he say?
I guess that's just who he learned it from.
Right.
He knew a person from the South who helped him learn English.
That's crazy.
Because I even know a Dominican chick out here who has a UK accent. It's a trip.
I would always think the accent it's a byproduct of your original language, right? Like whatever your first language is, and then when you learn a second language, the accent is pieces of your first language, not
So,
not the accent, not the accent of your teacher speaking tonally. Well, I guess tonally, just like them when you pronounce words tonally.
yeah,
Like,
because for instance, when I speak to people in Colombia, they tell me I have a Dominican accent, but an American accent at the same time. It's like,
wow,
oh, you talk like a Dominican, but you got a gringo accent.
wow, which makes a lot of sense
They're
because
both right. Yeah.
they're both right. That is crazy. That's very very interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, but but the answer is question. We got off into that very interesting linguistics. How do you feel about hanging with? So overall, my thing is I don't mind it. I think it's safety in numbers. I don't mind hanging around other dudes when we're out there, when we're out and about. My thing, I guess, one thing, I'm security, right? I'm security minded. I'm on. I know it's not right, but the way I think, right? The way I think, I'm on enemy ground. I'm behind enemy lines. I'm not at home. I'm on their soil. They all against me. One little thing happened. One bar fight. One car accident. One little thing happened. The whole neighborhood gonna come out against me because I'm an outsider. So any allies, even if it's a loose alliance, any allies, the better. If you're American, that's good. If you black, that's better. If you're a white boy, that's cool. You American. So I'm with it for the most part. And more so if they're from your travel group. Duh, of course. And even if they're not from your travel group, all these goddamn travel groups are interconnected. If they are associates network of other travel groups, or even if it is a random you just meet, hey bro, where you from? I see you wearing Raiders. I see you wearing a Philly jersey. I'm with it until they prove themselves unworthy, until they do something fuckery. You shouldn't let your guard down 100% with a random, but guess what? Having somebody watch your back is better than zero. Hell, Papa Doctor said when he got out the car, the Dominicans was trying to beat him up, and he already had crashed up ribs, and then a whole ass Haitian that he didn't even know from Adam. He don't know that guy. That Haitian jumped
Yeah,
in
it's
to have
always
his
good
back.
to have backup.
Yeah, he didn't even know the person. The person just jumped, a total stranger jumped in and helped him. So yeah, if you meet somebody out there and you have a drink or two with them, why not? Now, if they prove themselves unworthy, that's one thing. So generally, I'm with it. I'm with it. And you know me, y'all know I'm the original robot monger. So fuck the dudes at the end of the day. Pause. When it's time for me to do what I gotta do, I know how to separate. All right, y'all, I'm out. I'm later. I see y'all. Hey, what we doing later? Where y'all gonna be later? Okay, let me go do this. Let me go handle this. I know how to dip. I know how to take my chica and go dip and do what I got to do. So you can do both. Hang with your buddies, hang with your new friends, hang with guys for security, for protection, for camaraderie, to exchange information, hang with guys. And when it's time to separate and do what you need to do, separate. That's my feelings.
It's like meeting for challenge. You gotta you got breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You know what I mean? You meet up for breakfast, figure out what you're gonna do. All right, we're gonna go here, and then separate, and we're gonna meet back up for dinner or something. You know what I mean? But the thing is like if y'all on the same page, like if you're trying to be low key, and then they come out with red shoes and a big gold chain, and you know what I mean? That's not good. As long as y'all on the same page.
Boom. What you say, Vinny?
Hey, yeah, I agree with that, man. As long as they don't set off any, spidey senses, trust your gut. If the person seems cool, keep your guards up a little bit. But like you said, if they come from the travel groups, it's 95%, 99% all good. At the worst, you might have somebody that likes to drink too much, and you gotta help them get home. But other than that, it's safety in numbers.
Man,
Definitely
the
safety in
worst
numbers.
kind of
And
work.
even if you don't hang out with the dude the whole time,
Mm-hmm. I know you said it's raining out there where you at. Yeah, if worse kind of work, think about like what worse can happen. You get ran up on by a whole bunch of locals who are going to stick together and band together because you're an outsider, and you have a fellow American. Well, I don't know him, so I'm not going to hang with him. Well, everybody rock different. Everybody rock different. Me, safety in numbers, bro. Safety in numbers. As long as they don't do no fuckery. But JJ makes a good point. We were talking about this before. Everybody vacations different. Monger different, vacation different, whatever. Some people like to drink till they drink like a fish till they drunk as a skunk. Some people like to party with their nose and indulge in other fuckery, which I'm not with. Some people do a lot of risque things and behavior, like to be loud and boisterous, wear jewelry, like he said, wear red shoes, wear jewelry and be all loud and bring attention, and you like low key. So yeah, the chemistry and the vibe and the way y'all get down have to come to some kind of, like, look, this is how we gonna roll, this is how we gonna move for the most part.
And like communication. I remember DJ Cat, he was out there in junk with us, and he said that he was gonna go to a soccer game. And I was like, hell no, I ain't going to no damn soccer game. 100, 200,000 people, they fighting different colors and stuff, and they get all rowdy and stuff. My team. Nah, I don't even like soccer like that.
Yeah. Shout out, like, again, everybody different. We pay that money, we work, we have different stresses, we release our stress, we go out there, we pay our money, and we spend that good money. We feel if I'm out here, I want to do it my way. Okay, knock yourself out. I want to experience this. I want to explore this on my first trip. I need to see everything on my first trip. I want to do this. Knock yourself out, man. Everybody do it different. It's not really a right or wrong. The only wrong would be with safety. When you start dealing with safety, that's where you can quantify a right and a wrong. We start dealing with safety, and even me, the situation, JJ, that you basically helped me or saved me out of when I got very upset out there behind that situation, and you even stepped in to help the boss. So like I said, I'm not perfect, bro. I'm not perfect, and so that goes with it, right? If I would have been there by myself, that would have been a different outcome, probably. But I had my travel buddy, JJ, the one right here on this panel. Shout out to JJ. Thank you. I had him with me, and that situation turned out different. So, hey, man, I'm a big proponent of rolling with your boys, man. Fuck that. But everybody travel different, bro. So that's our take. That's 3. J Love, fellow Americans and even travel groups. Dudes get funny in person. Okay, sounds like you have a preconceived thing already, right? Dudes get funny in person. I have not been with Americans since being back in Colombia. I hear you, bro. You're right. There's always that. And I'm not gonna speak on it much, but even me and JJ bump head like once or twice. I mean, it happens, it happens like with family, with your brothers, with your friends, whatever, man, but at the end of the day, if you guys got a connection, if you guys are out there on the same time, if you guys are out there, watching each other backs, even if you say a couple of crazy words, hell with you, man. Hey, man, what you doing, man? What you doing later? It is what it is. So you talk about acting funny. Yeah, the thing is, though, is safety. The main thing is safety in different ways of the safety, right? Whether, like he said, are they bringing extra attention to you by being too loud, being too flashy, being too boisterous, or always trying to start a fight, always trying to pick a fight, always, just want to run off here and there and not even knowing they ass from a hole in the ground, but they want to drag you into some shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's where it will come. But you start talking about, oh, he acting funny. People are different, bro. So I hear you, bro. But like I say, you asked our opinions. You got an opinion from JJ, got opinion from Vinny Van, and you got Big Boss opinion. But it sounds like you have a preconceived notion, and that's all right. You got to do what's best for you, bro. You got to do what's best for you. I think it's safety in numbers when you're overseas and somebody else's shit. Trust me, they gonna stick together. Even if you don't, they gonna stick together. And your ass out there by yourself. So yeah. Poker and trucking. I run into dudes that get deported all the time. And you must be talking about DR, because DR got to be like the dumping ground from deportees. He said he run into dudes that get deported all the time. But yeah, that's crazy. Vinny Van was talking about locals who act like they're American expats because they learned the game so good. They learned the language, and they learn sports and social stuff, things going on in America, till they can start conversating with you, and you think they're an American, and the whole time they're a local, and they just trying to get in real good and close with you. Wow, that's crazy. Clifton, some of those poor aspects and deportees you got to watch for. Yes, that's true. A lot of even Americans, the poor ones, like the ones that live there now, and they over there on a Social Security, and they Social Security there not ran out, but it's kind of like not enough. Like it's to the point like they're almost living like a local in a third world country, and their money is stretched real thin, and they basically poor out there. You got to watch out for them. And so then they feel like when another American come on vacation or whatever, because y'all both Americans, you kind of owe them something. So it's funny. They start going native. They start thinking like a native. You owe them. So all of a sudden it's entitlement. You owe me something. We both Americans, and I live over here, but my money's kind of stretched out and thin. I'm barely getting by. You coming from America, the land of plenty, you owe me something. So yeah, you have to watch out for that. That's why I said until they prove themselves otherwise. I don't think you write them off automatically. You shouldn't do that anyway. You shouldn't write them off automatically until they prove themselves otherwise. Because, even then, even that poor expat, if they're cool with you, they giving you game, they showing you stuff you wouldn't know, then maybe you might want to, help, support, take care of the local. A fair exchange, no robbery. Everything shouldn't be free either on the other side. You go out there, you pay chicas. You pay chicas what they want, and you pay them crazy exorbitant prices. You go out there, you pay chicas. So how come, you can't show love to your fellow American brother who's living out there? And it's a value situation though. You ain't giving nothing. You ain't giving away nothing, but a value. They put you on. They put you on the shit that you wouldn't have known. Information that is valuable that you would have to pay for anyway. So yeah. So it could turn into a cool situation, and it could turn into a not cool situation. So it's a case-by-case basis. Until they prove themselves shady, until they prove themselves otherwise. Until they prove themselves, why not? Safety in numbers.
Actually, I tell you the story in Envy. The first time I went to Envy and Jones in Puerto Plata, DR or whatever. Mm-hmm. And so I get an Envy and stuff, and I go to the breakfast bar or whatever, right? Mm-hmm. And my phone, the phone I had, it didn't work. It didn't work over there or whatever. I didn't have no SIM card. And then also, I forgot to let my bank know that I was gonna travel out of town or whatever.
I hate when that happens. Oh my goodness.
So I had to borrow American, my friend now. I had to borrow his phone and talk on the phone for like 15 minutes to the bank to let them unlock my bank card.
Right.
And it's like 25 cents a minute or 40 cents a minute or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm on hold and stuff, using up his his time and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
yeah,
you didn't have to do that.
Yeah, exactly. So I get it. Can anything happen? Yeah. You run across bad actors. Just because they Americans don't mean they perfect, right? Because you ain't perfect and we ain't perfect. But until they prove themselves otherwise, you in somebody else's country, man. You are, even with that friend, you still outnumbered by like 1 million, right? Your ass would never make it to that airport. You are in somebody else's country. All allies better, even if an ally you gotta keep an eye on. Huh?
Yeah, and as far as the expat goes out here, you really gotta watch out for them when it comes to like big business deals, so it's different.
Yeah.
Worry about like, so when you're buying land,
Ooh-wee.
if you're opening a club or restaurant, stuff like
Ooh-wee.
that, that's where they step in, and they'll try to gringo price you
Right.
because
They go native. They
like,
go native.
Oh,
You
damn.
got it. You got it. You an American. You got it. You got it. So you owe me. You owe me. I'm entitled. You got it. Don't matter if I got it or not. Yeah, I got it. But
They
just
be
I
like,
got it don't mean you gonna stick me.
they be like, the men can charge you 3 times. I only charge you 2 times.
I'm gonna charge you too. See, that's because we both Americans. So I'm a gringo price you a little bit.
Yeah.
Wow. J Love, I no longer have a Paisa Colombian accent. Paisas are from Medellin. Accents change throughout
Paisa,
Colombia. Huh?
Paisa. That's
Paisa.
what they call people from Medellin.
Okay.
So he doesn't have that Medellin accent.
Paisa. Okay. So accents change throughout Colombia. Yeah, that makes sense. So even within Colombia, the accents change within whatever region. Yeah, well, I guess you could say the same about the states, right? But somebody who from California talks different from somebody from Texas, and somebody in Alabama to somebody up in New York.
The differences
change.
out here, like people in Sosua speak different than people in Santiago or people like there's a different accent, a different speed, different slang.
Wow. Different accent, different speed. That's interesting. I never thought, because I don't really understand Spanish yet. Yeah, I don't understand Spanish yet. So it's all the same to me. But since you're a Spanish speaker, when you hear their Spanish, you're able to tell the different. Wow, that's deep.
Yeah.
Wow. See, you learn a lot, man. You learn a lot when you have a passport. It expands your brain power. You learn a lot when you have a passport. All these damn passport detractors, they always talk shit. Yeah, man. Any more questions? I'll drop the link one more time. I can probably squeeze one more person up on here. J Love, I would love to have you come up here, J Love. You tried to at first. What had happened? I'm really dropping this link for J Love. Come on up here, J Love or Clifton. J Love or Clifton.
All right, I'm about to drop down and jump.
Oh, okay. Well, shoot, thanks for coming on. And I'm gonna do this tomorrow around the same time, like every day this week, man. I'm off work. I'm just gonna hop on here. We can all chop it up this week. So 3 o'clock my time, 6 o'clock out there. It's all good. Razor Ray is going to be going live in about an hour or so. So that means I'm about to check out another 20 minutes myself. So thank you for coming up, JJ.
I appreciate that. All right, ready.
All right. Peace, bro.
Peace. JJ, get your quality up. Quality. Get your quality up. Yeah, Razor Ray should be going live in about an hour or so. So we all gonna go over there, and I'm gonna hop on this panel, whether he like it or not. Boss gonna debo his live. It's all good. You know how bossy boss do. Jamil Edwards, thumbs up, big boss. I'm here late, but I made it. I catch the first 3 hours later, right? Respect, boss, and up. Yeah, we only gonna go for like another 20 minutes or so. I might just end this at an even 4 hours. Just do an even 4. Plus, Ray's is about to go in an hour anyway. So so yeah. So make sure all you guys click over. I know it's Monday night and we still got to work. Most of y'all still got to work. Y'all got to work tomorrow on Tuesday. But shit, if you ain't sleep, you be laying in bed, just have it on the phone. Just listen as long as you can. That's what's up. Yeah, so what's up with all these spam ass shit, bro? What the hell? Y'all know, don't click none of this stupid shit, man. I don't know. I guess it goes with it, unfortunately, nowadays.
Yeah, I wonder what the hell was that like. I've never seen those type of buttons.
Me neither. And they really hit me up today. They really
and maybe we said a buzzword.
They really hitting me up today, man. Sheesh. Don't nobody click them, man.
Sent them on it.
Right.
The agents.
The agents. Yeah, the Matrix, the agents. Yeah, I'm getting hit with it. Man. Okay, so I'm going back through the chats. You know, we was cooking for a while. So I know it's a few. I always miss a few. It's happened. I try to do good to get most of them, but I'm not 100%. And as I'm going back, I already see one I missed. Yeah, I know Jay Clyde was here earlier. Shout out to Jay Clyde. Salute. Damn, this is way back. No, we not doing that. No, we not doing that, man. He said, true. Even if they ask, they not really reading it, right? Yeah, nah. So in POP, they only asked me for a vaccine card at the supermarket and the bank. Yeah, that's exactly what Vinny Vin was saying. That's the main two places, the supermarket and the bank, and DR is where they really stressing over the what's the name, the vax cards. Clifton said a lot earlier. In a few months, your only options will be DR in Mexico. Yep, because most countries are about to require. That's right, DR in Mexico. The Mexican president, shout out to him. He a G. He remind me of a Mexican Trump. He went hard against him, and he even starts saying some words against the pharmaceutical company. I said, "Ooh, he better be cool. He better be cool." So yeah, he go hard. So the DR in Mexico. Yeah, I'm gonna check out this Lima, Peru though. This Lima, Peru, but you know what I'm saying? Big Boss prediction is not gonna last long, man. It's not gonna last through the whole year. I said, I really think 3 months, but I don't even want to say 3 months. So I just say 6. The padded, just the padded. I say 6. Huh? Let them know. Yeah, but especially Brazil. Brazil first. Then Colombia is going to follow. Within some months, they're going to reverse it. Within some months, they're going to remove it. They're going to reverse it, or they're going to relax it. It probably won't go all the way back down, right? If they do, it's like DEFCON 5, 3, 4, 2. So they're gonna go from the vax, then they're gonna go to the PCR, and they probably just keep the PCR for a while. But at some point, man, they're gonna walk it back. They're gonna walk it back. They're gonna reverse it. They're gonna remove it in some months. But especially during the holiday season, you know, they're trying to make a point during the holidays. More people travel, more people come out. The months normally are colder, even though different regions of the world, right? Our winter is other people's summer, but still, generally towards the end of the year, at the end of the year, it's colder in most places. A lot of places, it's colder in the end of the year. It's the holiday seasons. It's more travel for the news and for the headlines, looking like they're really being proactive. You know, to look like they're responsible, taking steps for the media, news cameras. Let a few months go by, they're gonna relax. They're going to relax. They're going to remove. They're going to reverse in some months. So you just got to wait it out. Wait it out. And in the meantime, go places that are open. And it is what it is. It is what it is.
Hey, word. Yeah, I could definitely see that, man. It's going to, you know, it's only sooner than later. And, you know, being a part of the travel community, going to all these places and just talking with other brothers and reading a lot of articles, we get a sense for what, you know, their government is like, what the, you know, the feeling on the ground is. And so you kind of, you know, you got a grip on what the politics are in Brazil, you know.
Yeah.
So you could foresee how it's going to play out there, as opposed to a Thailand where they stretch that shit out as long as possible.
Man,
you know, Brazil is a whole different animal, you know.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. I mean, come on. In the Brazil situation, the president, right? Kind of the most important person in the country. The president from top, he's not with the shit. He is not. But unfortunately, his health minister, who's in charge, you know, like their Dr. Fauci, right? The Brazilian version of Dr. Fauci, their number one health minister, went ahead and put this in place against what the president said. The president's on one side, the health minister on the other side. That situation right there tells you it can't last. You can't be that divided. Here, the Biden administration and Fauci is on the same page. Biden and Fauci is on the same page over here. Over there, The Brazilian president and their Fauci are bumping heads. So that tells common sense, that tells you it's not going to last long. You know what I'm saying?
Trump would have fired his ass.
Man, exactly. Trump would have fired him. He said, "You went against me like that? Oh, behind my back? Oh, no. It's one thing if we'd have talked about it. I clearly said one thing and you went behind my back. You changed some language to get your way. Buddy, you out of here." But yeah, so it's that situation right there is tenuous. And most likely he's the president's gonna let it ride. He's gonna let it ride for a few months, especially for the holiday season, and it's gonna impact the carnival because they are trying to suppress the carnival. But people are so used to doing it, just masses of people. Like, man, we just pull up on our own self. We don't care if you officially call it whatever. Mass physical people just gonna show up. We're gonna do it our own self. We're gonna have our own carnival. So I think a lot of that is because of that. So let that whole season pass. Let the carnival pass. Let the holiday season pass. Let more time go by. It's going to relax. So you just got to wait it out. But I know some people so hot in the ass, they can't wait. They so hot in the ass. So it is what it is. Calm your hot ass down or go to DR or Mexico. But, everybody do what they got to do.
Standoff. Literally a Mexican standoff.
A Mexican standoff.
Borders.
Right. But, people do what they got to do. President Bolsonaro might be getting impeached. He's battling all his governors over. Yeah, exactly. I hear that the military has his back, though. The police and the military all have his back. So, yeah, that's going to be for some an interesting time. But yeah, when I was over there, shout out to Obi. Obi was telling me about that. He was telling me about the political situation with Bolsonaro, and a lot of the governors and a lot of the politicians, how they bumping heads. But he said the main thing that keeps Bolsonaro afloat is all the military, all the generals back him. So yeah, man, crazy. Politics. J-Love, Colombia is different. Colombians are very prideful and protective of their country. Okay. Yes, sir. All right. Brazilians are prideful and protective of their country too, but okay.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that's pretty much all these countries.
Yeah. I mean, I guess. I mean, he just wanted to flex for Colombia. Got you. Right.
You can say about Americans. Americans are prideful.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I hear you, bro. Hey, rep your shit, bro. Rep your shit. I ain't mad at you. Poker and trucking. Colombia walked back to no security already, huh? They already walked that back. Okay, yeah, I'm hearing stuff like that big old decree, man. So far, how many walkbacks have we heard? I mean, even the DR, which is cool now. They were one of the first to open up back in July 1, 2020. July 1, 2020. But then they had all those crazy curfews and they couldn't figure it out. And on weekend, and the weekday it was 5, and the weekend it was 3, and something like that. And so all of this stuff is topsy-turvy, bro. It's topsy-turvy.
Yeah, that was
right. It's whack. So don't write home. Don't write a check home to the bank about it, man. It's not set in stone. It's not set. Now will it mess up your current plans right now? If you have plans already on the book, like I almost did or did for Africa, if you have plans, will it mess up your short-term plans right now? Most likely, yes. It's likely to mess up your plans right now, but it's not forever. The world is not over. Fucking relax. It's okay. Sit your ass down. Focus on yourself. Focus on making money. Focus on getting into the gym. Focus on eating right. Focus on losing weight. Focus on your on getting your money up. Focus on other shit. Focus on your kids. Focus on your mental health. And if you must travel, then go to places that's still open. This stuff is not going to last, bro. It's not going to last. Relax. It's okay. It's okay for you to miss one trip. Life is not over. I'm going to, man. This time around, This time around. Like I said, I got to take my own advice, bro. I got to take my own advice. You know, this is not the end. This is not the end. You know, but it looked like I might. It's like I can tell you right now, 95%, I'm not going to do it at this point once I got that information. And like I said, not that I have to explain myself, but like I said, if they are doing that already on that level, what's next? Normally, they don't stop with one thing. Again, we're learning from patterns, right? We've been doing this for 2 years. I don't know about other people, but Big Boss got a big brain. I have a big brain, and I look at patterns. In my job, in my regular job, I'm learned to look at patterns. That might can save my life, right? I look at patterns, right? Things normally don't change like that. So what is the pattern that we see? They institute this little thing and they institute this. They see if they can get away with this. And if they don't get a lot of pushback and people rioting in the street and a lot of pushback, then they do this and they do that. Normally, that's just the start. So that's not a good signal. The signal's coming out. It's not good. My spidey sense is already going off. Red flag spidey sense. That's not a good signal. If they doing that, then what's next? And I don't have time to be all the way over there and then I get hit with the what next. Because even that is not cool, really. Even that is not cool. Yeah, I can't go to malls. I can't go to restaurants. I can't do the tours. Per what Jordan said, I can't even go to classes. And it's funny. Even me, I don't even believe that one. I mean, you know, like they say, like some shit that don't be enforced, like it's on the rules. They have to say it, kind of. They have to say it, but on the ground, you know, they're not enforced. I don't even think that. But what if that is true? I can't even go to a casa? Oh, hell no. I can't go to a casa. I can't go to a restaurant. Can't go to the mall. And that's bad enough. But what if I get there and say, you know what? On second thought, now you have to do this and you have to do that. We're going to add this. Nah, I don't have time. I don't have time. I need something that, you know what? Because that is funny. That's the whole reason I was going to skip out Uganda. Funny how just, you know, the domino effect went down. Because I was going to do the Kenya, Uganda. At first, I was going to fly into Uganda, bus over to Kenya, fly out to Kenya. But then when I found out that Uganda has been shut down all this time, and I guess on January 1, they're going to relax all rules January 1. So then I said, okay, they're going to relax the rules, but that's too soon. Yes, I'll get there a few weeks later, but I feel uncomfortable that they just now relaxing the rules. I need something that's steady and stable. Nothing that changed from week to week. Now, yeah, that's a good change. It's a positive change. They're opening. You know, it's a good change, but they're just open. And if they just open, guess what can happen? They can just close again and open again and close again. I don't got time for that. I don't got time for that.
Yeah,
wishy-washy.
it's like they're repeating the cycle of what.
Right.
Like
I don't got time. I don't got time for that wishy-washy shit, bro. That's too much time. Too much time and money. Huh?
Yeah, too much of an investment for the uncertainty.
You know? Yeah, for uncertainty. If I go, I need to know it's good. I need to know it's good. I can't be having little butterflies in my stomach, you know, get the bubble guts and have to take a shit. Have the bubble guts, have to take a shit, have the butterflies in my stomach, and worry about what if I get there and they change this and change that. Oh, my friend, you didn't really understand through the translation. You didn't really understand through the translation what it really says this. Or as soon as you got off the plane, the president just put out a new. I don't got time for that. Y'all do that. Y'all so pressed and worried about traveling so goddamn much. And I'm a passport nigga. But guess what? It's a thing called reality too. It's a thing called reality. And I'm a passport nigga. Y'all be like that. Well, I just gotta go anyway. No. Well, knock yourself out. I'll wait till it's good. Oakland. I'll wait till it's good. Good in the hood. Where I can enjoy it. I ain't got time for all that. I don't travel for stress. J Love. Hello, everywhere, right? The rules can change overnight. Anywhere. You said Colombia. The rules can change overnight in Colombia. Cole, that's real. But dudes are that thirsty crying over Colombia. Well, that's anywhere. the pre-pagos will still be there waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. Good and bad is
ain't
what it
going
is.
nowhere.
It is what it is. Unfortunately, the good and bad is bad for them, good for us. The country is what it is. Their economics is what it is. Their jobs and education, their money, their economy, it is what it is. The women make money the way they make money. So guess what? They will be there. And with the country putting squeeze on tourists that's spending money, at the restaurants, the taxis, the hotels, with them putting the squeeze on tourist money, guess what? They're really gonna be there because now they need the. So I don't know what they're doing, man. It's definitely an agenda. I can't get off into it in YouTube. I'm not trying to get my channel shut down talking about any agenda, but there is an agenda at play. And the main thing, you have to have discipline. You have to have discipline. You have to wait it out. This is not forever. This will change. And even their own word was it's supposed to be what? An emergency-based thing to stop the tide, right? You have a spike. You have a normal, then you have a spike. You have a rush of people, a mass of people going to hospital, going to ICU. It's a spike. It's a new variant. It's new that. It's holiday season. Many people traveling all at one time. So to put a curb on it, they put certain mandates in place to knock the curve down. It's not forever. It's not forever. Relax. They not going nowhere. Relax. But some of these guys, they got a fire under their ass so much they can't sit down and wait. Relax. They're not going nowhere. Or go to a country that's open and deal with it. Any last words, Vinny Van, before I log off?
Oh yeah, man. Just appreciate you. Putting this platform up for us. We gotta stay in touch. We gotta keep information flowing amongst our community. For those of us who got our passports, and those of us who are aspiring to get our passports, we need places like this where we could grow, we can learn, and we could just, build each other up. So, with that being said, man, about to hop off, man. It was a great show, great topic. You put a flashlight on the other side of what happened in that story, because a lot of people looked at him like, oh man, he's a monster. How could he do that? We also have to look at what could push a man to that point, So
yeah, that's real. Well, thank you, man. Thank you for those words, man. Thank you for coming up, rocking out with the bossy boss, me and my co-host. You took Razor Ray's place today. You're gonna be Razor Ray's replacement when he can't make it. I'm gonna reach out to Vinny Van Van.
It's all good.
Right on. Thanks, brother.
Peace.
So hey, like I said, I'm doing this every day this week. So mess with me tomorrow if you can. The next day if you can't. I'm doing this every day this week just for a couple of hours. So come mess with me when you can, man.
Oh yeah, I'll tap in at some point. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Peace. That's what it is. Vinny Van Van. Vinny Van Van, nigga. That's what it is. It's Bossy Boss. Y'all brothers, man. I said I was going to go for 3 hours. Y'all pushed the boss to 4 hours. Who was I kidding? Say, boss, you went way past 3. You ain't a 3-hour nigga no more. So 4 hours is your floor. You start at 4 hours. Ah, damn. You ain't doing no live for no damn 2 hours. Oh shit, that's what it is, man. So we'll rock up another few minutes just so I make it an even 4 on the thumbnail when I post it. There, see it's a 4. J Love, holla brothers, That's what's up. Yeah, man. You need to come up on here one of these days, man. I don't know you got mic issues too, man. You and Buck Travel, man. Buck Travel need to get yourself up on his panel. Buck be having too much knowledge and information. So Buck Travel, you need to get a mic come up here. Shout out to J Love. I'm sure some dudes are so in denial they will still travel knowing. Stop it. These are my brothers, though. I love them. These are my brothers. But you are right. You are right. You are right. I'm like, damn. You are right. I'm sure some dudes are so in denial they will still travel knowing their restrictions. right? And then get at me, boss, you can still, why don't you got, nigga, that's you. Nigga, your ass addicted. Yes, you. Stuff got to be right for the boss, man. I am a boss. Do you know that? Maybe y'all don't know that. Maybe y'all don't know boss is a boss. That bossy bossellini, gasolini. Boss is a boss, man. Shit got to be right, bro. Shit got to be right. You ain't going to switch up on me in the middle of a goddamn flight. It's one thing when I leave, and there's a whole nother thing when I land in a whole nother country. Oh, no. You're not getting bossy boss like that. And if you got a history, right? Pattern. If you got a history of switching up, just like people, countries. If you got friends, if you got so-called homeboys, you know what I'm saying, that switch up on you, that act funny, sometimes they cool, sometimes they not. You don't know what type of time on he is today. He's one way, but he gets a few drinks in him. Now he's a whole nother person. You know what I'm saying? You gotta you don't ever know, what version of your buddy you gonna get that day. Countries are like that too. I'm finding out. COVID is exposing a lot. It's exposing a lot, man. So countries are like that too. I don't got time for countries gonna be switching up on me. You need to be one way. Even if you're a way I don't like, that's fine. I can respect it. Stay that way for a while. That means I know when you switch, you're going to be that way for a while. Because you went hard for a while. You went hard for too long. But now that you switch, now, so I'm sure Thailand would be like that. Eventually, one day, hopefully, sometime in 2022, please, Thailand, please. Because whenever they finally do get off their bullshit, when Thailand switched to be normal, they're going to be normal. I think, because they went so long and so hard. But some of these countries, man, they switch every other week. God damn, make your mind. Are you schizophrenic? Who's running your fucking country? Are you schizophrenic? One day is this, one day is that. The very next day you put it out, then you revise it. Oh, we're going to take this clause out and do this. And now we relax this and we do this. Now this is all you got to do. But, oh, no, now you need to do the full this. God damn, what the hell's going on? This is big money we talking about. This is not for play. This is not $50. This is not $100. We're talking about a whole plane ticket. We're talking about a plane ticket. We're talking about money for food and excursions. We're talking about missing time off of work, after scheduling time off of work. And that time, that money that we're missing off work, or if we had the vacation pay, we're using the vacation pay, that then if it's all bad, then we could have just rescheduled and used that time for like a few months later, like a few weeks, a few months later. If it was going to be like that, if we would have known that, you could have told me and I could have just kept it and grind it and save more money. And then I could have did this a little later when it's going to be better. Ain't nobody got time to be playing with these damn countries. Get your shit straight, man. What is it going to be? These damn countries that be switching their shit up left and right. I ain't got time for that. It got to be right. When I go somewhere, it got to be right. I got respect and I got self-respect. I guess everybody don't respect themselves. I love myself. I respect myself. I have certain standards. I'm not just jumping off into anything. Hell no. Hell no. Y'all do that. Y'all do that. Not the boss. J Love, we would do almost everything for a beautiful woman. I visited my homie at Santa Rita. He said most of the dudes inside of there are over women, right? That's sad. I believe that. I said that before I went on the stream. I said it on one of my streams. I'm going to go back and find it too. Make that a separate clip. I said the prison yard and the graveyard is full of guys that's there because of women. Women send guys to prison and women send guys to the graveyard. The prison yard and the graveyard is full of men over women. I said that on one of my lives. I'm gonna have to go back and find it. So that's right. A lot of dudes are locked up in jail behind women. You know what I'm saying? The dude, shout out to Rajaee Black, R.I.P. J Black. After he deleted his girlfriend, his pregnant girlfriend, he deleted her. And right before he went to go delete his ex-wife, he knew from doing that he was going to jail. Obviously, and rightfully so, right? And rightfully so. I'm not saying it's right. You know, you can't be doing stuff like that. He was going to go to jail. So what did he say on that same video? He said, I can't do jail. I can't do jail. I can't do prison. I'm not built for that. I'm a college dude. I went to college. You know, I'm not a Pookie and Ray Ray. You know, I went to college, university. I got a master's degree in nursing. I'm a certified nurse. You know, I'm not that dude. You know what I'm saying? A bookworm dude. I went to school. I went to college. I got a master's degree. I'm in nursing. I ain't going to jail. But guess what? So I'm going to delete myself. Wow. So even in that situation, we are very talking about points to this. Real is real. Real is real. Real talk. Women send dudes to prison and or the grave. So if he did not delete himself, Jay Black would have went to prison. Jay Black, and rightly so, he would have went to prison. But instead, he sent his own self to the graveyard. So women would send men to the grave and or prison. Get your passport. Escape the matrix. Escape the matrix. Shout out to Black Man Travel. When he's on my show, he said the matrix will kill you. Just being in the matrix, the stress, the matrix will kill you if you let it. We would do almost anything for a beautiful woman. Visit my homie in Santa Rita. That's a jail. That's a jail, big prison out here in the Bay Area, Santa Rita. That's a big prison out here. He said most of the dudes in there over women. Yes, sir. Like a boss. That's what it is on this channel. Good night. We have 4 hours and 5 minutes. Thank you guys for coming out. We're going to do this tomorrow and the next day. And the next day. We might not do this Friday because I already do the Friday night tap in. So I don't know if I'm gonna do a Friday midday stream and do the Friday night tap in because I'm doing my Friday night tap ins. You know what I'm saying? I got to keep my branding consistent. So, but definitely you're gonna get 4. You're gonna get 4 hot ones. You know, it look like they're all gonna be about 4 hours. So you're gonna get 16 hours of fire. So we did today, Monday. We're gonna do Tuesday, Wednesday, and we will do Thursday. I might not do a Friday one because I'm gonna have my Friday night tap in. But I might start what I might do since I'm off work. I might start my tap in early though. That's what I probably do because you guys always be talking about that Friday night tap in is late. Because dude, I get off work on Friday. I get off at 8 o'clock. I get off at 8 p.m. I literally get off like after 8. I get off like 8:15ish. Smash home, shower, change, put an Oakland shirt on, Wakanda chain, shave my head. You know what I'm saying? Try to brush my teeth, look halfway decent for the camera, turn on all my lights, and be ready to go by 9 o'clock. So I'm working. I ain't just laying around. I'm working. So when I do this full time, when I get enough subscribers to do this full time, I can do shit like this all the time. I can go in the middle of the day. But right now I can't do that because a nigga work. I still work. So y'all, man, if you want to see that happen, help a brother out. You tell your people, you tell 5, 10 people to subscribe to me. Help me get subscribers. I get more subscribers. I can do this full time. We can rock out. We're gonna do this tomorrow. That's what it is. Right on. I'm landing the plane. I'm just running my mouth. I'm landing the plane. Shout out to Clifton, AC chilling. We're gonna do this tomorrow, man. Don't trip. Don't cry. Dry your eye. We're gonna do this tomorrow. We're gonna do it tomorrow. As a matter of fact, Razor Ray is going on, and you're gonna see me in a minute because I'm most likely I'm gonna jump on Razor Ray shit later though. So Razor Ray gonna go live real soon. So go to his channel, see if he should already had the reminder shit on, I think, or he might just do it random. But I'm telling you, I know inside information. Razor Ray's gonna go live like probably in an hour. So fuck with Razor Ray later tonight. I'm gonna mess with Razor Ray. Thank you guys. It is what it is. Good night. Like a boss, that's real shit. And it is what it is. Peace.